welcome everybody to another episode of Reckless Remnant Team Supernova.
Episode 100.
It's episode 100. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I forgot
That's
about
fucked
that.
up. Yeah, I forgot about it too. It's fucked up, huh?
I know.
Yep, only 100 more to go.
I almost was muted when I said it too. Oh fuck, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe we've been almost doing this for 2 years.
Why do you have to say that?
Get them all out. Yeah, anyone else? Any other funny bits?
Triangulate the amount of time.
Chronological bits
that we actually, played the game.
Yeah, it's true. There you go.
That's a fan thing. We don't
That's a
do
fan
that.
thing. That's a fan. Okay. Liam, you're gonna do the recap, but you can choose to sub people in on the spot, but if they fail, it's your responsibility.
Sure. We started in on being introduced to the Red Fang camp.
What's it called?
Blake.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Now, chat. Is the sabotage and he knows? Question down below.
Wait. Have you been 2 seconds into this? You're already subbing someone in?
Yeah. I asked him what the name of the base
Dude, I'm not helping you. What the fuck? Dude, I was actually like, I'll help Liam out. But, dude, 2 seconds in? Are you actually fucking insane?
The Shizukani Basin.
I only...
Dude.
Hey, you know what? That is technically the location name, not the base name. So you remembered something. I gotta be honest, that's something. I only asked him because he very awkwardly tried to sidestep saying the name of the place, where he slowly dragged it out trying to remember until he couldn't. Instead of casually saying we were meeting all the Red Fang like this. No, he's like dragged out in those 5 seconds trying to remember the name. I guess. I mean, like, that's technically the place's name. By raw, you have answered my question, but I'm rules as interpreted, so you got halfway there.
So what is it?
I'm not you can't ask me to help you, Liam.
Oh. Well, anyway, whatever it is, we
wow, slighting Richard, huh? He's right there.
Like, anyway, we meet up at Lawrence Seuss.
I'm writing this down.
He's alive and well. We catch up with him. He tells us about his hallway fight and how he made it out.
Remember that because it's a Daredevil joke.
Oh, can you tag me in for this?
Yeah, high five. Up top.
Okay, yeah, he told us about how he beat up a bunch of protesters or something. They broke into his room and slammed over the wall.
That sabotage!
No, wait, they were ninjas. Sorry, they were ninjas. Liam, tag back in for ninjas. Come on. God damn you!
Liam is off today. Bad vibes, guys.
I gave you nanja on a silver platter, and you
literally. This is crazy.
A month ago, when that was in my mind, it might have been.
He forgot about nanja.
Yeah.
I'm putting you in the VR.
Sorry,
headset.
buddy. A new Spider-Man property dropped. That one exited my fucking brain.
Yo, I need to kill Liam. What the fuck?
Anyway, I don't think Lawrence tells us anything else important, so we walk around the camp.
Sure. Technically, I suppose, in a sense.
Nothing that's not vague posting.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, that's a different answer.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually
also known as he said something that players didn't say. What'd you mean by that?
Dude,
anyway,
why do you sound so mad?
I'm so impolite. It's so impolite to ask.
Maybe you should just make fucking codex entries then.
Yeah. And we are introduced
a good point. I'm gonna
to
trade Claude to
Mr.
know my
Yoshi
world.
Zori and Bugs Brown.
Good work.
Mr. Yoshi Zori's later found out to be a big guy, leadership guy, or something in the Demon's Army.
Demon King.
I forget what his position was. It might have been a captain or something.
He's like a
farming
commander.
Farming officer.
Chief, he does farming. He knows
he's
best.
important. No, he's like important. He said officially he was here as working as a diplomat for them officially for dealing with them.
Yeah,
I don't know if he got a position
beyond
that.
Is his name supposed to sound like Yoshi's story?
Yeah, that's the other joke.
Okay, good. Die!
Half the joke is half the joke is Hideyoshi. The other joke is Yoshi's story because his color's green.
Dude, that's crazy. Anyway, we jump off him into a pit and go over to Marina Gewitter.
Jump over a pit.
Yeah, we Yoshi.
Oh my god, Jesus
Whoa.
fucking Christ. But you don't do that in
many-
Yoshi's story. That's why it fucked me up,
many
right?
Bits, man. Too many bits.
Wait, no, Yoshi's story. Yeah, you did. No, wait. Yoshi.
You don't even know the game you're making fun of, man. What the fuck is your
Yeah, what
problem?
I'm just talking about the guy in general.
Dude, bad vibes all over the place.
I love just anytime Liam speaks, bad vibes.
The skeletonized body of Ben was found.
The skeletonized
that day.
body of Liam.
These fuckers.
Leah beep was found under a rock.
Marina Gewitter, Blake, take over.
Huh? What?
But not.
Yeah, okay. So after we talk to Bugs Brown, we walk over and see Marina, who's wrestling one of the Red Fang guys, who, in a very comical and playful manner, she pins him to the ground and is surprised we're here.
This shit didn't happen at all. What's this guy talking about?
What? They were
Well,
wrestling.
They were definitely wrestling. That was definitely a thing.
Technically, the wrestling, I think, happened when you were leaving, but you also said you didn't find out who Yoshi was before you left, until you left, but you knew going into the conversation.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking bad vibes today.
I know.
Kinda.
Yeah, but we didn't know what it meant.
You didn't know what it meant after that
And the
conversation
goalpost
either.
moves once again.
You waited until you were in the middle of a fucking map discussion to find out what the fuck that's about.
But then we spot across the camp a 3-character combo of Lucy, Kyoko, and Lapin Lazuli, who's very important to Felix, and Kyoko was surprisingly someone we all knew, if Richard wants to continue.
Don't humor Noah. You spent the entire last session insisting on calling her Kit while he insisted on calling her Kyoko. Don't switch it up now.
What the fuck? Like, you don't have the power to give it to Richard. You gotta give it back to Liam. Also, let's
Here-
not. Come on.
here you go,
Don't
Liam, sorry.
Pay attention to the mechanics here.
No, I'm sorry.
No, yeah, no. I mean, he's a little lazy, a little slow.
Okay,
but
Liam,
not
shoot the
much.
fuck up.
I was about to
Don't
say
fuck
that.
up, Liam.
Richard, would you like to take over?
Dogs, I don't know what happened. Like, a bunny girl was there who's really Felix's sister, but they worked in the mines together, and like Kit, this is where she was. They said they had something to tell us about the plan, but Yowler was like, yeah, and then they were like, well, maybe we should wait for Blanche. No, we can start telling you now. Kit didn't really want to say anything because she was also Kyoko.
Yeah.
What happened? I don't know.
The bad vibes. continue.
Lots of
That's
emotional.
fucking good. Dude, I love session 100.
I'm feeling this one. This one's classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
It's a classic. This
Everyone
one's
deals
classic.
with their feelings in a normal manner, and then
No.
we talk about the war. There's a civil war in Mistral. I'm gonna turn off the voice. There's a civil war in Mistral, and
Bringing the notes out. Nice.
yeah,
do that the
and
entire time.
I know. Well, sometimes the setting.
He's
is
not
stuck
nervous
on.
anymore. He has notes in front of him. He knows what to
True.
say now.
So much confidence for me. There's a Civil War Mistral. There's the Demon King's army on one side. They're the good guys, apparently. They are the faction fighting for the. They're led by the son of the current king, who's being captured
Alleged
and be
son.
a puppet. The alleged son of the emperor, who is now a puppet emperor, being controlled by the.
I believe they referred to them as the court, the imperial court.
the imperial court. Thank you.
The eunuchs.
The
Exactly.
Shogun.
People on different sides, all taking sides. They're mainly in the east by Hang Tien. What's wrong, Blake? They're building up their armies, and they're gonna march on the capital and crack some skulls open.
Yeah, crack some skulls.
And that's why Kit and probably Nadeshko came back.
Well, Kit
Probably.
actually came back to
Maybe not.
sort out the things with the hawk.
Yeah, that's the thing. That was kind of what she said. So, I mean, if you believe her or not, I guess. But, I mean, that was on screen, too. Of her saying that.
Then she also said, "Hey, Verdine, I killed a lot of fucking people," and then
Whoa,
disappeared.
whoa, he didn't tag you in yet.
Oh, sorry, I thought.
We forgot that. He wasn't paying attention during that scene.
Fumbling. I wanted to help him.
Fumbling.
Can we just be nice to each other for once?
I'm trying here, man. I just have to enforce the rules.
Yeah, Kit's killed a lot of people. Anyway, so we started mapping out what our plan is going to be. They want us to go to some village where Felix killed a guy once, and
Didn't kill him.
It didn't happen.
You
They don't.
definitely
They're not trying to
retconned
get
it
you to.
killing
They're
them.
offering it.
They want us to go. We had a big fight with Lucy over whether we're gonna bring the evil slave owners who we saved, who might not be evil slave owners.
Lucy won.
Lucy yelled the most. We'll see if we're gonna do that. He's laughing.
He's doing
Dude,
bits.
keep going. What the fuck?
He's
Stop
Dr.
interrupting me
Giggles.
then.
He's
I'm
Dr. Giggles.
not.
Please let him work. Please let the doctor work.
And then what's her name showed up? Blanche showed up.
What's
What?
She might have already showed up by this point.
hard to say?
Yeah, I don't know. And then the Viridian and Kid have a very nice scene to end off the session.
Very nice.
Well, a very
If
special
Richard
episode.
wants to tag in to put in any details
No.
on that.
Oh, you,
Why would he? You described it so beautifully.
you missed something, by the way.
Oh, please enlighten me.
Well, hold on. Richard was tagging in. Oh, fuck. Liam, you didn't get tagged back in yet. You can't bring Blake
you're right.
in. Richard has the floor until he tags you back in. I
Nah.
explained the rules once. They're simple.
Nah,
I didn't think I'd have
nah.
to keep going.
I refuse.
All right. He gives it back to you.
Enough.
There you go.
Blake.
Give it to Blake. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. See, you guys
what-
are getting it now.
When Blanche appeared, she was injured, but only noticeable to, I think, Gwen was the only one that, like, noticed that she was, like, bleeding. Which
Probably
was,
someone.
yeah. You know, it's a small but important detail.
I just didn't think it was important at all, actually.
Oh, but you thought so many of the fucking other things were.
It was more
I mean, not for a
specific. It was
recap.
more specifically just knowing she was like, maintaining appearances for people, even though she's injured. But yeah, fair enough.
That's fair.
I was just clarifying to remind you.
I remember.
But you just said that you.
I didn't think it was important
He
for the
lied
recap.
to me?
I didn't think it was important for the recap. I think it's important contextually to characterize, Blanche, but I don't think it's
No,
important to
I-
call out, to specifically interrupt me and say, actually, you forgot something.
I mean, yeah, that was against the rules. We let it slide because you had fucked them up a bit. But man, this is a lot of. I don't know. I'm gonna go back in the recording later and calculate the doom pool. But that was a lot of demerits, guys. This is gonna get nasty up here in a bit in the next combat.
The next combat.
Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great recap, though, fellas. Great.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
Give me a second while I move us along. Let's see. So last time we had just left off with Kit/Kyoko suddenly walking off after that talk with Viridian after getting some stuff off her chest at the end of a emotionally charged talk. The other members of the team had made themselves scarce, obviously understanding the situation. So we ostensibly could kind of come in either sooner to that or later or wherever. Do you guys have any immediate conversations with each other or people that you think you'd do, or would your characters consider trying to, or would we be like waiting for something else to happen, like someone to approach you guys or something, I guess? Because I believe the last time we established that Lappin had said like you might need a few days like for the people to be stabilized, so you weren't gonna like leave right away. I don't know if that needs more investigation on your guys' end to figure out what that is, or if you're feeling confident just assuming whatever she said's good, or whatever. But that's the current like time constraint you have on leaving.
Is everyone happy with letting Lucy win?
No.
No. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, I'm
You
not
guys
even.
could just have a
listen.
scene talking. Also,
No, I know.
This
I just
exact
want to. I
topic.
want to say. I just want to say something real quickly.
Yeah, of course.
Can we not have Gwen like monitor these people? I mean, not like all the time, but like
Yeah.
Gwen would surely like. I mean, could she know like
I've
when
said
they're
Gwen's
decent
pretty.
to move? Like if we were doing it,
Yeah.
just if.
Yeah, I'd say so. I say Gwen has the skills
Yeah.
to do that. I would definitely let her have a pretty good idea and could be involved with the process. She's shown a consistent competency at like first aid medical shit and understanding of it the most. I mean, she's the fucking expert student. She should. Yeah, that's definitely something you guys could be doing proactively, considering this.
Well, I'm definitely down for. I mean, we can't let Lucy, get away with that. She can't just scream the loudest and win.
Yeah, I mean, my assumption as a player is that realistically, there's no way these guys can move on such an arduous journey. But I'm willing to have Gwen, while we're staying, be looking at them and checking on their condition and doing anything she can do to help.
I mean, yeah, Gwen would do that either way, right? Like so.
Oh, yeah.
Probably, yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I want Claire to probably go and like confirm the situation with them. Like, how injured are they? How long will it take for them even movable? But it sounds like everyone's in consensus by doing that.
Okay. Sure.
Other than that, I would probably in-game give it like a minute. But I would have Gwen want to talk to Viridian at some point.
Yeah, I mean, you guys walked off not like following the conversation, so you'll obviously not know when it's over exactly or something and go look for them, the participants after you made yourselves busy with. I think you were looking for like where you were like, the excuse was like, all right, let's figure out where we're gonna like stay for a day at least. And obviously for the real reason of like, all right, well, I want to give these guys some space to talk. So yeah, you'll have some. You can come over and try and find him, assuming he hasn't literally tried to make himself entirely scarce, but you can discuss that in a sec. What's the vibe of Team Spa in the moment as they walked off and are busying themselves with this after everything? What are their main thoughts on their mind, I guess? Touching base. You kind of got that from Viridian, obviously, last time.
Like directly after last session?
Yeah, like it's like during this time when they're digging through the camp, looking around the stuff, leaving after the conversation was getting a little more like, after you guys just were arguing with Lucy, and after this stuff started with Kyoko, you guys were like, okay, let's wander off. This is fucking weird. Finding out about Felix's old sister figure friend being here, stuff like that. Thoughts on your mind, seeing the Red Fang operate, how they do anything really. But yes, in the immediate time afterwards.
Gwen's definitely frustrated. There's a lot of fucking balls in the air of things she needs to think about and that worry her. She's really frustrated she couldn't convince Lucy. She's really feeling slightly, betrayed, I guess, by Kit for lying to them the entire time. She feels bad for Viridian. All the war stuff. Just lots of things she's working out. She's probably gonna go off and find a place to just like meditate to try and calm her thoughts.
Sure.
And try and just like get her head straight a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. Makes sense to me.
I can go. Clara is overall pretty anxious and nervous with the situation. It's been one thing after another, and it's like they're able to calm down here, but it's still like a Red Fang base in a foreign country in the middle of like a cavern system. Like it's very even when she's trying to calm down, I think the suddenness of the situation is still taking a heavy toll on her, and she at least is genuinely very happy that Felix met someone that like he knew from the past. Suddenly, that's at least like a little bit of good news in everything, and she's trying her best to just stay together and at least be well enough to, you know, fight Grim and move on when like we're ready to go. And so she's not like a burden to anyone.
Okay. I feel you. So she's just trying to like get in the right headspace, I guess, is what you're saying. Like, all right, I guess I gotta knuckle up, I guess.
Yeah, more so just like make sure she's like viable or like good enough to do at least what she asked you to like keep people safe. Like, you know, she has to make sure she's at least still able to fight Grim and like not completely out of the zone. But she's
okay.
She's not
So she feels like discombobulated and it's just like, all right, let me focus on this.
Yeah. She's more antsy right now because they're in a calm area, and it's like, but it's still very strange because it's what I just said. It's like a foreign country and a military base in the mountain.
Fuck, Clara hates foreigners, man. Fuck.
Just let it go.
It's funny.
She doesn't have a right to be scared.
I gotcha.
Look around you.
Strange culture, strange
Peanut
land.
shells litter the ground.
Peanut shells litter the ground. Alright, yeah, Felix. How's Felix?
Yeah. Felix is pretty, I'd say, conflicted right now. I'd say mainly he's still probably really scared that they're up against something they really can go against, really, realistically.
The Leviathan.
They're I mean, this is like, how do I put this? It's like, I mean, these are the people that effectively put him into slavery, and now he's come here, and now they're chasing them down in military-grade hardware to kill
It's
them.
quite nightmarish.
It's pretty nightmarish, I'd say.
In a sort of Freudian way, I'd imagine, for Felix. Especially.
Yeah, I would say that Felix is almost a little overwhelmed, especially now that he finds out that the person he thought fucking got crushed to death in a mine and died with all the rest of the people he knew is actually alive. Yeah. And maybe a little sad that he can't feel better about this because he's still really worried that they're in an unwinnable position.
Yeah, it's
especially with
just
a loose cannon on the team. We won't get into it.
We won't get into it. All right, cool. All right, thank you all. Let's see. It's like when we're going to go off and like meditate and stuff. I did say Ryan. What's Ryan kind of trying to do right now, Richard? Was he going to just like go find some place to go kind of like be as out of the way as all these fucking people he's suspicious of? Is he just kind of loosely wandering around? What's up after that?
Okay, kind of weird, but you made it a multiple choice as essay answer. But none of that. He is sharpening the blade on his weapon.
Oh, cool. Yeah. You want to try and make use of any of the stations they have here that weren't used for that, or has he got his own shit? Right.
No, he'll make use of one of their stations. He doesn't care about that. It's not like they can be. It's not like the tools they have are corrupted.
yeah. It's the only thing he'd be worried about.
It's just the people.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, cool. All right, cool. Let's start with Gwen real quick. Do a couple. I'll move. So obviously I have one map, but as I said, this place goes on pretty further. So this is just somewhere off in the spread of the knothole. Gwen can find a spot quiet enough, away from enough people. It's like an unattended, like died out fire to sit next to that's lightly popping once in a while with a few embers, and she can sit herself down to try and focus herself to focus on the trying to straighten her mind or something like that. Meditate, place at once, stop trying to panic about this stuff, stop get her emotions in check so she can own zone Lucy in a minute or something, that sort of thing. And kind of like not too soon after from when she finally found herself like a good spot to sit down and think about this, you're gonna hear like a sort of gruff hey, from behind, like over her shoulder a little bit.
She'll probably keep holding her meditation pose that she's in, and probably look like she has like a wrinkled, eyebrow, like she's annoyed.
Yeah.
What? I'm in the middle of something.
So you're staying with us now. You hear as you kind of can finally put the voice a bit as you hear the heavy stomping as Horsemeat walks up to the side of her. He's taken his red fang mask off and some of the armor he had been in during the raid, and now just has like a sort of open vest with a wife beater under it. And it's kind of like it's not fully like that Mongolian style heavy like open leather thing, but it's more like a fucking sleeveless biker jacket if anything.
Mm-hmm.
And he's taking the headband off and he just has some of his braided hair hanging down, and he's got that stern, still sort of slightly pissed off, but you've stood around it most of the time that you think maybe that's just how his face rests, with like the light sort of war paint on like under his eyes and a couple like across his nose as he looks down at her. And in his hands you see is these bundles of them of like and they kind of look like arrows. They're like they've got some tied together. They're like long twigs or like sticks that have been like not sharpened, but have been like the bark run off them and maybe carved. It's kind of hard to tell. You don't recognize them off a bat of what the hell they are, but they look like the size of like arrow shafts.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of glaring at her accusatorily after asking, so you're staying? Or not so much asking, more just saying, so you're staying.
Gwen will probably take a second and do like an exhale as she, untenses and opens her eyes to look at him. She can tell who it is beforehand, but looks like that's looks like it's so.
Groans
at
a
least
bit
for
as
a
he
few
looks
days.
off. I don't know what Blanche is thinking with this, but if you're going to stay here, I sure hope you at least know to not make yourselves too indulgent with our resources.
Yeah, we'll just take what we need.
Don't let the kid offer much to you.
What, you don't think we've earned it?
No, he says, quite frankly. Not really. All your contributions led was to more grim at one of our entrances, realistically. If you're going to stay here, come with me.
And to where would that be?
He stares at you for a second. Does it matter? I said if you're staying here, you have to follow me.
Gwen sighs. She'll get up. Weary, I guess.
Yeah, right. he does have the sort of presence of like the old gruff style of just like, what? I'm not gonna answer, explain it. It feels like talking to a fucking brick wall.
Mhm.
Yeah. Alright, so he is going to start walking without elaborating and let Gwen follow for a little bit. And he will not force her to have any more conversation. But if she chooses to ask anything, you can do your best.
Yeah, I guess. I think Gwen will try and make small talk.
Go for it.
So, horse meat. Is that your real name?
So fucking bad. I'm so happy Gwen's like this. He doesn't pause moving, but he doesn't respond for a few seconds. And he tilts his head very briefly, not necessarily backwards towards Gwen, but just like he's looking up almost. And he just gravelly voice goes back. What do you think? Really? No. Just like Yao, we have names that we shared from our comrades. Some more noble than others, the rest like us. Something that we made an impression with. Do you not have any?
Ooh. So why?
Sorry, I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
sorry. When he asked me, what do you think? I really wanted to say, well, I see quotes around your name, so. Sorry. So why horse meat?
He huffs a little bit as you see his horsetail flicker a bit behind you for a second. Covered in blood when they first found me. Bugs said I looked like ground beef, horse meat. Testament to the man I killed first there. Friendly way of explaining an awkward greeting. Makes people uncomfortable when they ask. No matter the name, it is an honor to receive more. My people understood that tradition as well as the Mistrali. Titles are important here.
Your people?
Lakota. He just says without much elaboration.
Can't say I'm familiar.
Most maps don't include it in the Hangtian region. But it was a kingdom there.
Kingdom. That's a specific word.
Yeah, that's what the four kingdoms are called. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a specific classification.
Is there like what would be considered like major settlements that far?
Hangtian. I mean, it's mainly like Mistrali villages and stuff. There's nothing that big there now. It'd be like places no bigger than like Hosen was a big like port town, but like cities are. There's like it's kind of like the cities are like Vale or like Shade and stuff, and then you have like large settlement towns things. And then you have the smaller villages and shit that like you guys have stopped in for side quests. So it never gets anywhere as big as like a city over there. Nothing that would give that away. Definitely nothing you know off the top of your head is Lakota. But you could do like an acumen roll to see if Gwen has any pull from her history classes or something that might be able to get her to go, oh yeah.
Sure. top of her class? Smile.
Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's shit? Sorry, I'm looking through my notes if where I wrote anything down for this. I can give you. Right. Okay. Gwen's best guess is she like vaguely remembers from some of the man, when would she look into this sort of thing? It probably would have been something she would have learned at Argus or in Argus at whatchamacallit, what's the
Sanctum?
primary called? Yeah, Sanctum. Would have probably been something in their what do you call it when it's like this, the list of schoolwork you have? Curriculum. It would have been in their curriculum probably to give information on like bandit tribes for like people who are local who are going to go to Haven and train here, and obviously. So you would know that, oh yeah, Lakota is like a tribe that's like officially labeled as like a bandit tribe. I have heard of it in that region, actually. That makes sense to me. And beyond that, Gwen knows that she hasn't really ever had any sort of elaboration on that sort of thing, but it's not out of a case of like Gwen being like, I don't know that, like I didn't say that. She's like, oh yeah, people like we don't have a lot of information given to us on local tribes and shit like that, because bandit groups and tribes can kind of like come and go. So she knows that one exists, and the way he's talking about clues her into, okay, that one's existed for a while. That's probably one of the older ones, like the Math tribe was the Mithonwi and stuff, and like the Brandwin tribe she's heard of and shit like that, who have been around for a long time. So that clues her in that, like, okay, Lakota was one of the ones that was around for a long time, but it bothers her that means when she learned about this, whoever was teaching it or whoever wrote the material did either obscured or didn't know something that would be calling it the kingdom for no reason. So it's kind of like I know that I was excluded from knowledge check. Not that, I didn't know I'm retarded knowledge check.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gosh, what was the last thing he said?
It was just him calling it, I was from the Lakota kingdom. And it's in Hangtian. He said it was in the region of that you call Hangtian, the Lakota kingdom.
How would Gwen say this? Oh, I think I had heard of them before. But a kingdom?
He nods. Not once again, still like just walking ahead, not looking at Gwen as he's talking. Kingdom. Century ago, at least. No, not much.
What's his expression when he says that? Just same stoic face?
Same stoicness of not really turning around, so just the same seeing the back of his face with no real difference in his posture or anything like that. Just kind of firm and certain, like, yup, it's gone. Not much left.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Old news. Doesn't matter to me. I never knew it. Only of it. Shadows on the wall are more distracting. Not something to concern ourselves with, truly. As hell. Unless sorry, were you gonna say something else, or was she just gonna be... Didn't mean to cut you off.
I think Gwen is inquisitive because she was excluded from this knowledge.
Go ahead then, sorry.
He doesn't seem to be taking any offense, I guess,
No,
to
yeah.
probing. So she says, You know what happened that caused them to fall?
Not complicated. Mistral. War. Lost it. People were displaced. City taken. Mostly just ruins now. Not all, obviously. I came from there still. The remnants live in ruins of what they once had and cling to it like it still matters. Like it could be something else now. We're just a tribe now, no longer kingdom.
So I suppose you weren't one to stick around then.
When you grow up, you leave the home. He just kind of starts pretty plainly, and then it seems like he's contemplating it for a second and goes, but no, I suppose not. I thought it was a terrible place to live, and I had no interest in staying. When you are told you are something great, it is not a comforting feeling.
Sorry, what did you just say?
He says when you're told you're something great, it's not worth something great, it's not a comforting feeling.
All right.
Here, hidden among caves and caverns, we are at least something in the present. We don't cling to this place for any reason other than it provides us safety as we march forward. There's a difference in that. And the rotting corpses still laying in old land.
Okay, I don't think I have anything else.
Fair enough. Yeah, Gwen can stay contemplating on that till eventually he brings you to the entrance you came in.
Leave.
He gestures towards it. Without elaborating.
Is this a bad joke?
I thought you were from Mistral, I suppose. I've forgotten some do not uphold the customs elsewhere. And this one was overlaid from the Mistrali to the Lakota at some point, so we shared it, and I knew it. As he holds up the bundle he has, as he'll draw out a couple and give you like... He'll count in his head and he'll give you like 6 of these wooden stakes that are... I call them like arrow shafts, as Gwen holds them. They're more rectangular and have some symbols carved into them along the way, but it's not like painted or anything. It's fancy. It's more like, just carved in quickly and repetitively across one side. Ojyama itashimasu, or itashimasu. It's a ritual when you come to this place. One under the guidance of the kami, the earthbound ones here. He says as he points up towards the roots across the basin. When one intrudes in a domain like this, you give a offering and an excuse. You all need to do it at some point, even if you leave soon. You can hand the others to your friends and do what I show you to do, and repeat it to them.
Do I have any idea what the fuck he's talking about?
Yeah, I mean, fucking... Chance is fun, but probably not. Probably like... Probably like wit or zeal. Not wit or zeal. Probably like acumen or zeal.
Nothing to do with dust. Surely.
No, it's like a local religion thing. It's like an
Yeah,
eight.
okay.
It's like an 8 precepts thing.
Okay.
One once again being, wow, I'm from Argus. Fucking making fun of me again, huh? Bring this shit over to Felix and he goes, oh yeah, fuck, we forgot. I'm gonna be pissed.
I'll take the -1 and go for zeal.
Nice. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, once he explains it, afterwards, Gwen blinks for a second and remembers probably, like, I was gonna say playing at a friend's house, but I don't know. If
Sunday
that's what, maybe
school.
when she was really little. She remembers at least hearing about this or seeing it in, like, a show or something, or from some local, like, maybe, like, a nice neighbor or something, doing it when they'd enter the house, like, for some reason at Gwen's. That it's like, oh yeah, this is something, like, older people I've seen do. Like, yeah, it's and normally it's like providing a sort of like just a bow or like a bowing the head is a sort of like, oh, I'm intruding thing. Like when they're coming to the house is like a little polite thing. Like it's basically the equivalent of saying itadakimasu before dinner. It just becomes something in the background that some people do out of habit. And Gwen's never connected it towards like a religious thing. But as he explains it, it's like, oh, I guess I get what you mean. Like, I'm saying, like, oh, the kami here protects us under the ceiling, I guess, and I'm supposed to say thanks, is, like, kind of what she realizes from, like, clicking that weird moment of, oh, I always wondered why people did that shit.
I see. What do the arrow things do? Are those related?
Gwen has never seen those, and she's confident that's probably more of, like, a traditional thing from what he said. Is the fucking actual term.
Ojyama itashimasu.
Itashimasu.
Bless you.
I know, that one fucks me up too. Ojyama itamasu.
I guess Gwen will take the. He's handing her the.
Yeah, he's handing her like
bundle.
one for each she can put in her head mental map of us and Lawrence and Lucy. He'll pause for a second as he sees her staring at them.
Yeah, Gwen will just hold them. I'm somewhat familiar with this. What are these for?
When you visit the site of an earthbound kami like this, it's proper to have something closer to what you might consider an offering or a sacrifice. These are symbolic in that regard. That is how the people of this land treat them. And it is appropriate to follow the customs like this for the sake of everyone and oneself. I figure it would only bring misfortune upon you all to ignore them. You simply need to repeat the mantra and then place it near the entrance. Some would leave incense. And that's more of something they do at shrines to these. Here, as he looks up at the ceiling once again of the overreaching Oranabo Kamui, he kind of grimaces. No shrine is here for the reaching sky longer. Oranabo is a Kamui without. So we will make do with what we have built under its arms here. And it has treated us well so far. As an earthbound god, it requires no more than this.
So he's saying it's a Earth Kami, not the Earth Kami.
Yeah, he's saying like a, yeah.
Gotcha.
Gwen would know at least that much, as it's a massively pluralistic thing from what she knows of the 8 precepts, is that there are Kamis all over the place of like spiritual things. Like it's a localized thing. She kind of understands. Not too much beyond that.
And what's special about offering these sticks? She looks at them, curious. What They're like carved or something. You said.
Yeah, they have like symbols carved into them. You can basically assume from your perspective it's like Japanese like lettering hiragana carved into it.
Gotcha.
He shrugs at Gwen, quite frankly. I don't know exactly. I've studied these prescripts. I studied what they do in the precepts for the sake of understanding how not to disrespect the people. Bug showed me these. I asked him what they mean, and he said they don't necessarily have one. It is simply the same way you sharpen a blade. You do it because it makes it work. As I said, it is only proper to do when you are in their domain. I have no personal attachment to it myself, but I will not ignore it either, and nor should all of you.
Yeah, I mean, Gwen will take it and be like, and she'll nod. Okay, I'll fill everyone else in.
Good. Now do it and make sure you do it right. I'll correct you if necessary. I have extra.
She'll try her best to follow what he did.
He walks up to it. There he goes. Ojyama itashimasu. And tosses a stick near the entrance at the floor of it. And he turns to you.
Gwen will take it and
do it correctly.
Ojyama itashimasu. She'll throw this stick like he does.
Good. You did it perfectly. You can figure out how to explain it to others, I presume.
Yes.
He nods and just starts to walk away. No other need.
Thank you.
He doesn't say anything and just continues off. It doesn't groan like he normally does, so, that's a positive affirmation if you can pray. Hard to say if he was doing a bit when he said, wow, you did it perfectly or not. It's really hard to tell if that was dry humor or him making fun of you.
Gwen does everything perfectly, so she'll take it as a W.
God, I'm so good. Alright, perfect. Gwen has her bundle that she can hand off to everyone else now.
What's this buff on my buff bar?
What the hell is this? Oh no. Sins of the Unforgotten.
No!
Bree has secluded himself at not a very populated area, working at one of the forges they have. They are obviously equipped a little more than a direct, simple blacksmithing forge. There are some more I don't know why my mind went to hydraulic press as the first example of things. But I mean more like a lathe and stuff, like some industrial tools things in the area, but still that's sort of thrown together. Well, not thrown together. This place is, it's tents and shit, but they're reinforced buildings to a degree. It's just not permanent residence. So you have machinery here for actual more complicated things you might need to do, but the simple shit for just weapon sharpening and reforging and loading and cleaning the gun or taking it apart are all here for people's purview and things, and they don't seem to be monitored entirely heavily. Severian's had no one give him a stink eye as he's working here, really, outside of the normal glances for one being that tall and two also being the human here. But no one's approached him or anything and bothered him, so that's at least a positive. Excuse me. What's he up to? He was just sharpening it, right? Mainly.
Yeah, he's mainly working on sharpening the blade, and he would also be oiling the barrel. That thing where it's a long barrel, so he has a long stick that he holds a cotton swab on the end to get oil down in the rifling.
Yeah. I feel you. Going through the process and everything. Is he doing this in sort of like I'm just like a Zen sort of thing, like he's just trying not to think and focus on this, or is he doing this like constantly thinking about shit in his head, just and trying to keep his body busy, or whatever? Like what axis is this on?
He's not able to get into a Zen state, even if he were trying at the moment. It is just... It's not so much not thinking, it is... Well... At least this gives me a distraction that I can focus on when I get thinking, because it's like, I don't want to mess up my weapon. I need it to be ready, because we're going to be up to some bullshit.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Cool. So as he's working and stuff, he can kind of spy, going through the area and checking on a few things nearby and talking to some people. It's still giving him kind of like a side eye once in a while. Is Bugs Brown, who Viridian gets the distinct feeling at some point like he's deciding if he wants to come talk to Viridian or not, and finally starts making his way, sauntering over, kind of just trying to be casual about it as he makes his way up to the forge, just kind of staring at Viridian's weapon he's working on. Not saying anything super immediately as he kind of hooks his thumbs under his belt as he looks over it a few times.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll see Viridian not immediately saying anything, and he'll kind of clear his throat and go, "Not mighty nice piece of arsenal you got there."
Thanks. It's real heavy duty. Can fire X and X distance, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, can fire X and X distance without dropping the line.
Oh, yeah, wow, no kidding! Things like that used to have to be hooked up on the back of a vehicle or something, or set up on some sort of tripods and things when we were back in the day. Way heavier than what we can do now, but still ain't easy to lug something like that around, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, the barrel's all made of some kind of special metal alloy thing. I forget exactly what it was. I had one of my buddies who's real good at that stuff help me with deciding that. He works with a lot of forge equipment.
I reckon by the color it's Carlside. You'll find that southern metals and things pretty good for that sort of thing. Got a real nice it can handle really high temperatures for things like this, so if you're working on anything custom with the ammunition and things like that, it ain't gonna melt, even if you're firing it faster than semi-automatic. Plus, It's got a lot of, I forget the word. I think it's elasticity. Elasticity, so it ain't gonna break when you swing it around as a sort of core to your weapon there, I imagine.
Yep. That's what he said would be perfect for it.
Wow. Damn. You got some good advice. He admires it a little bit more and shakes his head.
Of course, the thing's still pretty bottom heavy, what with the axe blade also being the stand for when it's in artillery mode.
Yeah, well, I reckon that's going to be a necessary sacrifice if you want to be able to fire that far without blowing your arms off all the time. And it's artillery mode. You're saying it can get a little more, as he kind of looks over it a few more times. You extend the range on it, or just what it's firing when it's like that?
He's gonna pick it up and he's not getting enthusiastic. He's just like, you know what? I don't want to be mad right now, so I'll just talk about the weapon.
It's not the worst topic to have to talk about. It's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, just compliant.
Yeah, so he'll pick it up, and it extends out in halberd mode. And then he'll, it's not like a quick flip around, but bring it around so that the axe blade is by his side, and he's holding it up by the handle, and the muzzle is there, and then he goes, hip firing works pretty alright, but if I want to get into real heavy duty or long range or multi-shots, the axe blade kind of distends, it does the thing where it opens up and it basically turns into legs, and he drops it to the ground, and then there's a slight thud, and the handle extends even more out to its full length, and it does a clicking thing where it gets wider.
Mm-hmm.
So in this mode, it's basically like a cannon and can take the heaviest duty shells I have around.
Gotcha.
Since it's anchored to the ground, doesn't need to be readjusted too much between shots. I mean, gotta have some, and it'd be a bit harder to aim if it weren't for my semblance. He'll say he forms a bird, and it hops off of him, and onto the barrel of the thing, where it is basically, like, acting as a sight.
Right, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah. Horse mentioned that to me. Mighty fine one. I appreciate the sort of utility that can bring, but gotta imagine, doesn't it not make you sick a little bit?
Yeah. When I start getting a lot of people in the network and they start all moving around on their own. But just a couple I'm used to.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Can you make it like a switch system? You know, maintain enough of them but turn some off while they're still there? Or do they gotta stick there and they're not allowed to go away?
Not really. Once they're on someone, they can't exactly turn off unless they let go of them. And even then, the birds is always giving me some of the feedback. Which means it's a real hell on my head. And the head of anyone who's connected if they get into someone with another sense semblance.
Ah, I see.
That's been a problem a couple times.
Yeah, inducing yourself with phantom nerve damage can be pretty nasty sort of thing then. I was just gonna ask if you actually see through the eyes if you could just close them, but if it senses like that, that's a bit more tricky then, huh? Yeah, I guess when you got something that useful, it's gotta have something. It's a bit of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, well, the thing is, most people get most of what they're going through their eyes, so if they do close it, it takes off like, I don't know, I'd say more than half the load of them, but there's still stuff coming through.
Oh, I meant if you could have the birds close their eyes to cut them off for a bit, but I'm guessing it might not be that literal then.
No. See, if they don't got eyes, they made the aura.
Oh, yeah, but, you know, the ones in there. I mean, y'all making them and stuff, right? I figured they might work the same way you think they might work. But I guess it's different then. I mean, they're birds for a reason, right? They can fly and stuff, that makes sense, but it's still got the rest of them. I figure if they came out that way, every part of them's got to have some use.
Yeah, they fly, they can move some small things around with their beaks. Made a real big one once, but that took almost all my aura. I don't think I could do that for just anything.
Yeah, I feel you. Nifty. Man, very nifty. Cute as a bean, too, he says as he pets the bird. Ah. Yeah, that's some nice stuff. Well, I wouldn't want to get in your way with this sort of thing, but I just can't help myself but admire the weaponry and all that sort of thing. Don't get a lot of huntsmen around the place, so most of the time we're lugging stuff that we can get from service supplies and what we can scrounge up ourselves.
Yep, that's fine. I mean, I don't imagine you get too much custom stuff out here.
Nah. Some of us are able to whip up some of our own sort of things, but that's if you're lucky and you're spared enough time and resources to handle that. I tend to be able to stick with what I can get and make use of what others can't for mine sort of thing, but it comes down to the customer, I suppose, really. If we had the time for it, I'm sure everyone would want to try it, but you'd be shocked at a lot of the folks these days is a tendency for understanding the use of simplicity of these sorts of things. I mean, you try and get some of these guys to do a proper, firing squad sort of style thing, fire on the right time, hit the right targets, drop the gun, reload, aim right, aim left. They don't know what they're doing. I couldn't imagine adding like a knife to it and switching it up into a bow or something. Their heads would explode.
You've been a smith for a long time?
Oh, well, Smith is putting it a little too generously. I worked as an engineer corps during the war. I was one of the only ones of the faunus, really, who managed to get their way around some of that equipment, but I managed to get a good enough impression, and they were desperate enough to let anyone work on some of the vehicles back then with what was happening to them with all the sand and stuff in Vacuo, so I managed to get a first-hand experience and learn a lot there. Had some mighty nice folks actually teach me enough to be able to keep up with it afterwards. So, engineering, yeah. Smithing and stuff came as a sort of field of necessity, working on weapons and things like that around here. But half the time I'm working on things like our systems keeping this place safe. Water filtration devices, extractors for dust and things, heating systems, security, stuff like that.
Well, that's mighty important.
Yeah. I try and tell people that. Most of the boys who come up to me trying to get some work here want to start working on the weapons and things like that because they've had enough of them nearly blow up in their hands. But we really got to work on more of that infrastructure most of the time, more than those. And not a lot you can do with something that's real malnourished and broken down. But yeah, I suppose I do have a leaning towards wishing I could spend more of my time working away at things like this. There's something mighty fun about equipment like this. Dealing with Grim and all of that. It takes the nuance of working on weaponry and puts it in a real simple to understand sort of sense. Ain't no concerns you gotta have when you know where you're pointing at. It's one of them monsters.
Yep. I mean, that's why I needed the biggest gun I could get. I mean, it don't just fit a big guy like myself, but it'll shoot through pretty much any Grimm's hide.
Yeah, figured that might have been the case. He pauses for a second as he's thinking, as he's surveying Viridian for a little bit. Well, I'm glad you're making use of the facilities around here. Yeah, wouldn't want to make y'all folks feel like you couldn't while you're here. Can't spare too much, but hey, it's not like you're taking much using the equipment. Ain't gonna bang itself out.
Yeah, can't imagine this stuff gets too worn down. I mean, anvil, the lathe, I mean, might get a bit of dents in them, but I mean, that don't make them, sorry, might get a bit of dents in them, but that ain't gonna affect them too much.
Yeah, that sort of thing ain't something we gotta worry about. It's the least we could try to do. Sorry it can't be much more. Appreciate y'all stumbling into helping us a little bit with that auction.
Yeah, well, don't worry, I won't take anything you can't replace.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that, actually. Y'all an upstanding young man by the looks of it. Not hurt as much a bit.
Okay, so like he said that in the way he said it, but he also meant, "Oh, don't worry, I don't want any of your stuff."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bugs just didn't take it that way at all.
That's fine, Ben. That's good for him.
Well, I suppose, and I might not need to be bothering you too much more, but
Yeah, I'm almost done tuning her up. Means it's about time to start swinging her.
Right. So y'all are planning on going along with Lil Kurzweil, do her little trip to the Moth Tribe, right?
He's gonna look down at, like, the equipment he's using for just, like, not a real long time, but he's gonna look really, into them. It's not a hard look, it's just like, he's like looking through all the stuff that's right in front of him for a second. And then he'll go, "Yep, that's what we's gonna be doing."
Right.
Heading down south, catching a boat to the other side, then heading up north again.
It's a good plan. Heading up north from there could be a little tricky, but it's probably one of the best shots you can get, considering it doesn't sound like you got much of a chance on any public transport. If you're worried about time, too, it'd be riskier going that way, but faster. Going through Hang Tien would probably be longer, but at least you'd hit territory that wouldn't be hostile to you, considering most of it's occupied by the Demon King. He just kind of rolls his eyes, army and all that, but y'all know how to travel the best. That's your profession and things. I just mainly wanted to say, appreciate it if you, just, look out a little bit for, our girl while she's heading over there.
If Grim attack, we'll handle it. If some other things happen, well, we ain't just gonna let people get hurt right in front of us.
Oh, that's... I suppose that's something I should have also asked for. I appreciate that. Tell you the truth, I was less worried about that and then what she might be finding when she gets there, honestly. I ain't saying I expect them to try and do any harm to her or y'all for going over there. I just... never got the impression it's that great of a family connection she had with them.
Well,
she's real.
I gotta say, I ain't an expert on that kind of stuff. But if they's gonna start trouble, well, we already got enough of it, so we don't need no more following our tail.
Right. So, if things ain't looking too good, I'm just saying if y'all are willing to try and set her straight and not make sure she digs a hole for herself there, get out of Dodge rather than get deeper in it, it'd work out for both of us, Kid's real set on actually trying to help out for once with something and is hanging on to this like a lifeline, Ain't like she doesn't do her hard work and ain't like she one of the fiercest we've got, but when it comes to this whole political stuff and trying to help out there, I mean, she's about as, age of y'all, doesn't have much to her name, and doesn't really have a place trying to figure it out or a mind for it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Look, in all honesty, I don't want to go sticking my nose too far into this business. But, well, it is gonna be what it is.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going out on a leg here asking for more than that anyway, really. So, I suppose I understand. I'm offended to hear that. Or just wanted to give you a little more on that in case you're expecting something more, comprehensive on her end when she gets there. Don't want y'all walking and expecting one thing on the other.
Alright, thanks for the heads up. I'll keep it in mind.
Right,
And I'll keep an eye out.
I appreciate that. Yeah. She's a good kid. She's just a little, weird. He just grimaces for a second and shakes his head. Guess a lot of folks are around here. Well, I guess I've taken up much of your kindness for now, so I'll let you,
Yeah, I'd say your
abstain.
time seems more valuable than mine here.
Yeah, a bit, he says as he puts his hands on his hip, surveys the place. Well, y'all know it's the little things that count when you get around here. If you run yourself ragged, you ain't helping no one. This is my sort of pace for these sorts of things. It's worked out all right so far. If someone really needs me, they'd be yelling and yanking on one of these things, he says as he grabs one of his ears lightly and kind of yanks on it. Anyway. Y'all get along good and all. I'll be your way the round. I don't know if y'all tent's gonna have one of them shower fixtures, but if it does and it's running cold, you give me a ring and I'll fix it up quick.
Mm-hmm.
Give you another polite smile and stare for a second like he's deciding if he should say more, and then just kind of politely continue to smile and walk off. Nah, dude.
Yay.
Bunny. Yeah, so this can, it could be after you guys had set up a bit. And you see Gwen looking around camp, finding the room you guys, or the area you found, and she's carrying a bunch of sticks in her arms.
Hey.
Hey, what are those?
They are from horse meat.
Alright.
He has you doing chores?
I thought...
No, they're like a ritual. It's a Mistrali thing. Is there a name for this Noah that he gave me?
Yeah, it's the thing you say out loud for it.
Oh, it's just it's the same thing you say. Okay,
Yeah, it's like saying Hail Mary, you know?
gotcha.
Ooh.
Therefore, Ojyama itashimasu. Gwen looks at Felix.
Felix is
expecting him
allowed to know
what this is.
Felix is allowed to know this.
Felix
Master would
will
have thought, I'm surely, right?
Exactly.
Felix will nod. I see your. Felix will kind of not narrow his eyes. Sorry, I'm losing the word right now, but he'll just kind of stare at Gwen for
Squint,
a moment.
maybe?
Squint, I guess. Sorry, and be like, Is this new knowledge to you?
No, I just don't. It's not a thing I typically do. Nor is it something that occurred to me.
What's it
Well,
for?
It's a Mistrali tradition when you enter place for protection. It's sort of like a blessing that you offer. Specifically here is he wants us to offer these as a offering to the Earth Kami who protects this place. If you want.
Well, it is their home. So
What else? He said it would bring bad fortune if we did not.
I mean, yeah, I suppose I do, and I just have to know how.
I can show you. It's simple.
Claire would look over to Felix. Is this something that everyone in Mistral does often?
I would say it's. I mean, Felix will kind of. Yes,
It's heavily practiced by people who follow the 8 precepts. Is that correct, Noah? You said that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. My equivalent of what Gwen understood, it's like to what she would do in day to day, like people who do it would probably do the equivalent of like when they come over, they go like, "Oh, thanks for inviting me in," or they go like, "Ojyama itamasu." Like it's like saying thanks for having me. So it's just like something you do instinctively. Some people do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why do we do this? Perhaps we should have a discussion.
Sure, about what? There's a lot of things.
That's fair. I
Probably
think mostly about
Lucy, right?
that and the logistics of actually carrying these people that far.
You really need to convince Lucy to not do that.
I think that we can. That's my plan, but I understand where she's coming from, but this is. I mean, really quickly, we don't have like an actual map, right? It was just like drawn on the ground. Am I?
Yeah.
Or do we have?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was drawn on the ground. All right. Well, Felix will be like, "Well, you saw the map. That there's just no way. It would be.
We'd be getting
It
them
would be
killed.
impossible."
I feel like entrusting Demon King's army is a safer position for him.
I understand the concerns against it, but Felix would just shrug. What other choice do we really have?
I don't know if we can trust them, but I don't see any reason they would just kill them offhandedly. They're in that lounge. They have to be people of some importance. I'm not thrilled about saving someone's life and putting them in the hand of a potential captor, but at the same time, I can't be responsible for them their entire life. Just need to make sure they're not dead.
As was made apparent to us, we can't keep them here. Bringing them with us would... Well, we might as well kill them ourselves.
I feel better about doing that if I got to talk to this Yoshi guy and at least learn a bit more about where we might be sending them. But even without knowing, taking them on the road is just... seems like suicide.
Yes, we'd be endangering them for no reason other than to feel better about ourselves.
I mean, not only them, but us as well.
Yes.
How are you figuring you're gonna talk to... Claire will look to Felix. How are you thinking of talking Lucy out of her position?
Well, I don't know if there's a structured plan to it. But I will have to point out to her that... I mean, the distance alone.
Didn't seem to be really effective when Gwen did it.
Yes, well,
Hopefully with cooler heads, she can think a bit more rationally, but Lucy's very optimistic.
I mean, do any of us have cool heads right now? As Claire kind of looks up at Gwen a bit forlorn, like wearing a fake smile, thinking over at Viridian, who's just somewhere off in camp.
As cool as it can be, and cool enough to make this decision, I think.
Well, decision's got to be made one way or another, and we only have a few days to do it.
We only need this time for them. We can leave sooner. Not that that should factor into our decision, but is the reason we're staying longer.
true. Well, I'll go have a word with her. Of course, if any of you would like to join me.
No, I'll pass.
I
Wish you
will.
luck, though.
Do you?
Well, if you... Felix will be like, well, if you're going to come with me, just... Felix will... He'll think about the hypocrisy of saying this, but he'll feel like, just please don't yell at her. I feel as if that won't be helpful.
I will try. But
I'm going to need you to try very, very hard.
I'm very confident this is the right thing to do, Felix.
I am in agreement with you.
So
We're trying to convince our friend.
I know.
She's very stubborn. I think you know.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure she is. I don't even know if her team's ever given her any pushback as leader, if she's had to be in that position.
Felix will look around and make sure Lucy isn't around to hear that. Perhaps you should keep that to yourself.
What? Is that wrong?
I'm not one to speculate.
I'm just saying.
Sounds like you're frustrated, but understandably so.
you should probably cool your own head before you go over there, Gwen. Don't want to make comments like that in front of her.
Yes, of course.
I
She needs a dose of reality if she's.
Gwen, I promise you I understand how you're feeling right now. But
Do we think talking with Lawrence before this would be beneficial?
I mean,
it couldn't hurt. I
not
don't
if he
imagine.
never gives her any pushback.
Well, if he doesn't, maybe he should. Look, Gwen just looks frustrated.
I would just like to Looks will stop himself and be like, perhaps you should take just a moment to think this over before we go talk to him.
Do you want to go break those sticks first for the tradition for good luck?
Yes, we should go do that. Perhaps it will help us with our next endeavor.
Sure. I'm gonna show people this like 4 times.
Fuck, I have to give these to Lucy and Lawrence too. Fuck.
Ah,
You guys can, when you're walking over to go do it, you can pass by and see Viridian, by the way. Kitless, I'm afraid. I imagine this would be around the time he's probably wrapping up his work. For your
good.
sake, Richard. So
Okay.
pretty much like by the sounds of it, he's nearly finished with bugs. So probably like a few minutes after that.
Alright, good. Good, I know then what he's gonna do.
Excellent. Do you guys ignore him?
What? No.
Well, the player freedom is my golden rule here. I like to just ask.
What the fuck kind of question?
I like to present fun options that your subconscious says to you, and then you can just ignore them completely. It's fun.
My subconscious is always saying,
I mean, okay, I don't.
Hey,
Let's have a big
No.
bleep over then. Have that be the question of the week. What did Claire's subconscious say to Gwen? Fan submissions.
why would he say that?
I just want to tell Gwen that she tries really hard, and I appreciate that. Fuck, man.
all right.
That's wrong.
Somebody give this man his stick.
Holy moly.
Does someone call out to him?
We're walking.
Gwen wouldn't.
assume we make eye contact.
Whoa, me.
Whoa.
I thought you
Man,
guys were allies.
Okay, no, I guess I'll be the guy. I'll be the guy. Even though, you know.
Is that really in character? Though? I'm sorry.
I'm
I got
questioning-
bad
I'm
vibes.
questioning-
Fucking kill yourself.
See, Blake. See, he tries to sabotage his players. Well, as we're walking by, Felix will look at Viridian, look at the sticks, grab one out of Gwen's hand, walk over here, and he'll be like, Viridian.
He's literally just folding up Surface Ace into its compact form. You know, be like, yeah.
We are at the request of our well, I'll just shake his head. You need to go do this ritual with us, if you don't mind, just to show our hospitality.
I'm sorry, what is this now?
It's just a ritual you do when you he'll look for the right words to describe this to Viridian. Really quickly, know what the fuck is this thing called again? I'm sorry, it's really long.
I'll go. But yeah, I'm making too many comments.
I'm
I'll go
sorry,
get it.
it is really long.
I know it's Ojyama itashimasu.
There's no
It's like
D.
saying bless
Oh.
you.
Oh,
I was gonna make
once
that
it,
Good, thank you.
I can't do this. That's way
You
too
can. You have
Japanese.
to. Welcome to China.
Oh, Say it again. I'm sorry. One more time for me.
Ojyama.
Ojyama.
Itachi.
Itachi.
Masu. Itashimasu.
Itashimasu.
Just put
Right.
here. I'll help you out. This will help you out immensely. There you go. Itashimasu.
I don't think it's I don't think it's. I don't.
Yes.
I don't.
Stop.
Listen, Ojyama.
Okay, Felix will say that
Okay,
word.
clear the No, pussy.
Fine.
Veto.
Yeah.
It's. No, I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Guys, this is so cringe. This is so cringe. Guys, this is so cringe.
Say
I'm
it.
not doing. Listen to me. I'm not doing a cringe thing. Fuck you. Don't mischaracterize me.
I will until you say it.
Don't mischaracterize me.
I will utilize this to mischaracterize you until I get what I want.
Fine. Felix will say Ojyama Itashimasu.
Okay, but say it in the Felix voice.
That's basically the Felix word.
100
But-
episodes in and he's
yeah, but-
embarrassed to roleplay? What's going on?
But Felix didn't say
No!
it. You said Felix said it. 100th episode treat for everyone.
It's fine, Ben. I remember being there.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
You're funny, man. You're fucking funny.
Holy shit.
You're funny,
You're
dude.
fucked,
Seriously,
dude.
you're
10,
fucking
Wow.
funny.
10.
Yeah, fear one beer, Liam.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
and,
over
there
here.
it is.
Fuck.
And there it is.
Session 100 celebration.
I spilled it on myself.
Jesus.
He spilled it. I hiccup. I vomit a little. I hiccup. I spit up. Man, clean it up. Give me the
Okay.
airplane.
Okay.
Action.
Okay. It's a ritual called Ojyama Itashimasu. I can't. I'm sorry. It's too long.
This is awesome.
No more bets. Continue. Respond as if he said
No more
it.
bets.
Oh, are the bits all over now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good now.
What? Is this some Mistralifin?
Yes.
It's like a prayer you say when you enter a place.
Whatever. He takes the gloves he had on to work on Service Ace off and just throws them back down onto the anvil. Sure, whatever.
Is your weapon good?
Yep.
Nice. Looked good. Seen it in action.
Thanks.
I assume we're walking while we're talking here, so.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
After this, we were going to discuss some stuff with Lawrence and Lucy about bringing those people with us.
Really? Huh. Well, good luck with that.
Right.
Okay, what's going through every character's head with this fucking quiet tension? Let's hear a round of applause or a round of insight into everyone's headspace for why this tension's going on.
Okay, well, starting with
Richard.
Viridian.
Yeah, Viridian.
Viridian is like, wow, okay. Yeah, I'm not on my team's side at all in that conversation. Like, I agree with Lucy.
Yeah. Very good.
So I probably just won't go to that so I don't have to pick her side over theirs.
Yeah, polite neutrality. Or the appearance
Yeah.
of polite neutrality for the sake of not getting another fucking ass conversation.
Yeah. But he was planning on actually taking Lucy up on her sparring offer soon, which is why
There
he
you
was
go.
fixing up Service Ace.
There you go. All right, Felix.
I would say Felix is really trying his hardest to just focus on thinking of something to make sure Lucy gets this out of her head.
Yeah.
And not trying to focus too much on Viridian, who's still kind of pissing him off a little bit, but you know, that's just the flame still burning there.
Yeah. Gwen.
Yeah, Gwen's just kind of awkward. Cause she I think she wants to talk to Viridian, but she knows definitely now is not the time, and also, she just doesn't. She's trying to gauge how he's feeling because he kind of had a crash out earlier.
Yeah, that guy screamed.
And she is not the best gauge at people.
Yeah. Claire May.
Claire's very worried about Viridian and assumes by how curt he's being and the atmosphere of things that whatever he talked about with Kit probably did not help his mental state. And she's very concerned with that, but she's very confident that she would not handle the conversation well, and probably she thinks she would make it worse.
Yeah. Huh. Clara, how far you've fallen. She used to be like, I can fix them, and then she tried and they got mad, and now she's like, fuck. I don't want these people to yell at me. I want to go back to Shade. I want to go fight the
She can
question.
still hear Viridian just saying out loud to everyone that she's not doing alright.
I want to go fight Cinderbrick. How's he doing? Cinderbrick was never like this.
Dude,
Yeah.
the bits need to end, lest I strike you.
So as you make your way towards the entrance, you see talking with some of the people shacked up near the entrance, some of the guards and things. You see Marina. And she sees you guys coming over out of the corner of her eyes. And she turns her head to look a bit more, because she, it's still taking in that you guys are here. And then she sees the bundle of sticks. And she elbows the person next to her and points at you guys and starts laughing. And she walks up to you guys. No fucking way. Did he get you with that shit?
Yes.
No fuck. You're actually doing.
I assume it was a polite request, Gwen. Is that correct?
Yes. Well,
No, he's fucking with you. She says, looking almost pissed off in a second, looking at the window.
What I think is polite from him, she says, talking over her.
Of course.
Yeah, no, he's totally fucking with you. There's no way. These stupid fucking sticks things.
Didn't you say it was a common tradition, Felix?
Well, yes.
Bullshit, really? What? The stick thing, the incense shit? No.
Yeah, have you never been anywhere in Mistral?
The fuck? Where would I go in Mistral? She says blankly.
Town?
Oh,
Village?
yeah. Those places love to see me. I'm not from here. It doesn't matter. That shit's bullshit. I mean, I guess you could, there's no way the stick thing's fucking. Horsemeat's been pulling everyone's legs from that shit. He got that from Bugs, and Bugs is an asshole. He plays jokes for, months long.
Well, I suppose the worst thing that could happen is we look a bit like fools.
Yeah, dude! What? You don't let someone run a game on you that easily?
I have bigger worries right now, I think.
What?
Let's just shake his head.
Dude, look, can you not be so worried and go, get Lappin to chill out? Little buddy. She says she puts an arm around Felix.
Felix will shake her off and be like, I'm not your little buddy.
Yeah, Richard.
I actually have an insane question right now.
Yeah, go for it.
What is the radixical canon on following rituals like this?
I mean, it's it comes down to the testament of who preaches it, but they definitely do have you probably shouldn't mingle with it's not as hard. Freighters are a little more hardline on it. It's don't follow what's that called? What's the word? It starts with E. It's not entity. It's this thing and like religious thing that don't follow like I'm trying to
Right.
think of it. It's like for like evil figures or like fake figures, or, like fake guys to distract you from God. I can't think of the word I'm flaw. But yeah, it's like probably don't like you probably shouldn't consort with them. Like it preaches tolerance and shit, but it's also like don't like just go along with like obvious evil rituals and things. Don't be led astray by the deceiver. Like that's a pretty core idea in the religion is like follow the word of the ridixical ways, listen to the spirits of the earth and stuff, the seasons, and don't like go down the deceiver's path.
All right, gotcha. I wanted to know.
Exactly, enough to work with.
Yeah, enough to
Would it be kind of on the same level as the flower thing in for the procession?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'd say so. Anyway, Norina wrestles a bit to get the arm wracker up. And just, yeah, you are, man. You're my little buddy. Come on. You're like, Lappin's like, stop struggling. You're gonna poke my eye out these things. She says. She's sort of rambunctiously like grabbing onto Felix's shoulder. Her grip is pretty strong.
Claire will actually have like her eye will twitch a bit and she'll seem more annoyed. She'll walk up and try and grab her arm to stop her from trying to put it around Felix.
Hey, what's your problem, man?
We're busy. Can you not manhandle my teammate?
Yeah, you're busy getting fucked around with. This is way more important. Listen, my old lady Lappin's really been like pissed off at me for a while, so I need her like in a good mood. Okay, man? I really need help with this shit.
Felix is like old lady.
Yeah.
I'll just shrug.
Right, alright, so you get it, yeah? You help me out here? No, I'm gonna help you out.
I feel as if we're not communicating.
Well, yeah, no shit. You just shrugged at me. What the fuck does that mean? You are definitely Mr.
I'm
I
sorry,
can tell
what
that
do-
shit from a mile away.
What do you need my help with, exactly?
Well, like, your long-lost, like, mind buddy, orphan buddy, pal, little brother. I don't know. I can never get a straight answer on what it is, but, like, yeah, she obviously missed you, and I want her to be in, like, a good mood. I want her to be, like, happier. She's, like, stressed out. So, like, can you, like, stop looking, like, worried and shit, and, like, go, like, hang out with her and, like, reconnect or whatever, and be, like, positive vibes, and say, like, I helped out or something with, I don't know, I made sure the horse mage, she's just, like, trying to take the stick out of his hand, didn't, like, make fun of you. Good word. Because I am, also. This isn't like I'm making it up.
He'll grab the stick back and be like,
Dude,
I-
It's just a stick. It just carves things.
it's not like it takes that long to do anyway. And
Yeah, but so does, like, pulling your own pants down and looking like an asshole. Like, it's not like, you just do that because someone told you it's the culture here? Pin the tail on a donkey? Stick a needle in your nose?
It is the culture here.
Oh my god. Yeah, like the tourist trap shit, I bet.
What's that?
I am going to do all of those things you said, but I do not think I'm going to include your name in
Well-
it.
Did you stick a needle in your nose?
No, you.
Dude,
All those
you need to
things
work
you
on
requested
talking.
me to do.
Oh, yeah,
Why
thanks.
do you care so
It's
much?
just- I told you. We're fucking, man. Like, on and off for, like, a couple years. I don't know if I could call her, like, a long-term thing, but, like...
Felix just put one head in his hand. Why?
What? Because she's cool, man.
Not that. That's not what I meant. Get
She's
away
like the
from
first
me.
Miss Trolley that doesn't, like, completely lose me at one point when they start talking.
I think I need to go.
What?
After
Yeah,
I do.
dude. I told you need to.
Just shake his head. He's gonna walk over and start doing the ritual thing.
Oh, dude! You hear her just complain in the background like she's disappointed as you do.
Don't you have anything better to do?
Say the line,
One says-
Felix. What go and say, sorry?
Don't you have anything better to do? One says, blushing.
I think looking out for the well-being of my partner is a pretty good thing to do. Plus, we just, like, got off the meeting of what we're doing. I'm fucking waiting for us to get started on it. So, you guys like part of the team now?
Was that not discussed during your meeting?
What the fuck? I mean, kinda. Yeah, I'm just asking you.
We're going. The
I can
same
fucking
way.
hear. I can hear whatever anyone else says. But I'm asking you guys. That should change just depending on the party.
It looks like we'll be traveling together for some time.
Sick. Could really use some more armaments like you guys.
That's a
What?
surprising
That's
response.
Yeah, I mean seriously. I mean, having professional huntsmen around already takes care of Grim, let alone actually dealing with this Hachibakemono shit you guys are embroiled in already. Kind of works out for both of us, huh?
I suppose so.
I feel certain kinship with people who also have gotten fucked over by Seth. I'm kind of like, I can put old past behind.
Sorry, Seth. That name's familiar. Who's that?
It's Nebu's dad.
That's what I thought. By Seth? What do you mean?
Yeah, didn't you guys like show up on one of his fucking boats?
Yeah.
Oh. What? She rolls her eyes. What, you think I'm a fucking idiot? You guys know the Rays, kid, right?
Yeah. She's my friend.
How the fuck else do you get here to Mistral? Fucking casual visiting rights are a little hard to get right now with the war. They're kind of good at hiding that from people and telling people to cut their prices, hike prices, make it hard to transport in.
So what, you're saying he served us up on a silver platter?
Kind of sounds like it, right? Word I got from what Lappin said you guys said.
Well, it looks like she's considering things. She's probably thought about this, but
I think you guys have
she
kind
wouldn't
of idly voiced like, this is really suspicious.
it's suspicious. I don't think she would have connected it. Connecting it to the war and that traveling here at this time would have been more complicated.
Yeah. Nice. She kind of cranes her neck and
Does make it more.
leans back as she puts her hands behind her head. You guys don't look like the people who can't afford the Renmukin, so that was enough of a dead getaway anyway. If it wasn't the shipping line or two we peeked out at some point. Honestly, kind of freaked us out when it showed up. Or kind of freaked them out when it showed up when they were on the operation where he was busting in troops or something, or more weapons and things. But luckily it was mainly just shit we expected. Just happened to get in a few days earlier. Yeah, that's sea travel, I guess.
Sorry, she said he backstabbed her too, right? Or not backstabbed.
Yeah, that he
got
fucked us
with.
over. We're kind of comrades at arms because he fucked us over too.
He screwed you guys over?
The fuck? Yeah, dude. She looks incredulously at you. Oh, what? Little old me? You think I string people up and stick nails in their arms and shit? The fuck was all that in the news afterwards?
That wasn't you guys?
No shit, it wasn't us guys. What the fuck? I thought you guys were Yowler's besties. You think she'd do that?
I don't know. We met her for like a day. I was surprised.
I don't know. Thought you guys had like one of those fantasy meetups, make friends, long-term thing. 10 years down the line, you re-meet up, and it's like some magical movie shit.
Gwen
I don't know.
looks,
She made it sound like she had the time of her fucking life doing huntsman work.
Gwen looks really contemplative. You guys really didn't do that?
No shit. What the fuck would we get out of that? We're already there to go deal with some dumb bullshit the Hawk was pulling off that we didn't want the organization pulled into, and we had to delegate it to us because no one in fucking Vacuo gave enough of a shit, or at least there was no one the big man could trust there. So he handed it off to boss, and we went over to go deal with it, and I mean, look, I ain't saying we didn't rough them up for what they were doing, which is, a pretty reasonable response, I'd say, from shit we saw. But no, we did not leave them like that. Hell, we didn't even kill anyone as much as I would have preferred to. No, that was all probably the Wetworks team. He said in afterwards. The little display, though, that was probably to just tag it away from him. Classic stuff. I told Blanche she'd fuck us somehow, but she said it was the smoothest way to get the operation done without pissing him off while we were in the area. And I mean, I guess we technically didn't.
Sorry, when she says he, do we know if she's being the hawk? Is that obvious?
Piss you off? She's referring to, like, a piss off in the area would be Seth. Rio, because they were working in Rio.
Right, okay.
Yeah. She said they went over there to deal with something the hawk was doing, or something that his people were doing.
Gotcha.
And then I think she said to the big man at one point, which you would assume would be whoever is above Blanche in the command of the Red Fang.
Gotcha. Kira.
Santa Claus. Big Nicholas. It's a subversive operation.
Gwen just kind of goes a little quiet and she's reconsidering things.
Shit. Man, that's cold. That's also fucking impressive that you guys didn't look at me like I was a sociopath earlier. Just, green guy did. Again, you've been looking, She looks over saying something to Meridian. What does Meridian look like right now? Is he just, like, not here paying attention, or is he, like, pissed off looking?
He's not paying attention to her at all.
Man, he's checked out. That talk must have been terrible. Fuck. Yeah. Kyoko's like that. I don't blame him.
Do you know where Kit is? Kyoko.
Oh, fuck no. So finding her when she doesn't want to be found? That's crazy hard. I don't know. Back in the day, I probably would have said wherever Blanche was, but now, no fucking clue. Honestly, if I had to guess, probably around us right now listening. It's the kind of shit she'd pull. Well, yeah, I mean, can't really blame you for falling for that shit. Ray's a good talker, and I bet his daughter is too, so don't feel too bad you got duped by that guy.
Hey!
It's
not.
Bro.
You don't know her.
Okay, sorry. Excuse me for assuming one of the biggest warlords on the west side of Vacuo has, like, a daughter who follows in the lead. I mean, why wouldn't you? She's raised in the lap of luxury over there, dude.
She's a huntsman. She's specifically not following in his footsteps.
Right now, sure. But you know he was trained as one too, dumbass, and that doesn't really count.
Just
where are you from anyway? I thought you were from Vacuo with the way you talked about it, but then again, I took one look at you and I said, no way you would have had sand in your shoes. You wouldn't have survived the day down there before you showed up and got some huntsman training for it, I guess. So good on you for figuring it out in the end. And thanks for the win at the Vital Festival. She pats you on the shoulder.
And shrugs her off.
You guys are touchy.
I'm from Argus, if you must know.
Oh, Legion, then.
Not really.
What the fuck else is it? It's just Atlas in the north of here.
Just Argus.
Hey, okay, I got it. She throws the hands up like she doesn't want to poke it anymore. Jeez. Anyway, yeah. So, whatever. Messed up guy. When you show up back in Vacuo, I mean, you probably will pretend like nothing happened if you survive. So that's probably a good idea to just try and avoid him as much as possible. It's kind of like a lazy way to get rid of you. I figure he probably just did it for a favor rather than wanting it himself. Unless you guys have done something to piss him off. You guys kick up any rocks in Rio?
Just saving people.
Safe. That can piss people off. It was like an old guy and like his daughter or granddaughter. That probably doesn't matter. Yeah, probably something else then.
I have my guesses.
Oh yeah? What are they?
Gwen's a little like, oh yeah, she is the nosy person. She's gonna ask if I
Yeah.
post at her. We're not on the best terms with the Hachibakemono.
Yeah, I got that from the meeting. Crazy stuff. You guys like embarrass the Plum Peach guy? What's his name? Does the gladiator stuff? The
Umaboshi.
glasses. All the commercials where he goes, yeah, with the thumb up. Yeah, Umaboshi. Ah, man. Those fucking ice cream cones suck. That was some bullshit advertising. Could not get the plum in there. Yeah. You guys had like a whole dust up with him or something? Is that what that like thing was with him? Like court case or whatever?
I was gonna walk up and look at the stick. What am I supposed to say? And she looks over to Felix and Gwen.
By now, Felix is already done with his, so...
Yeah. Dude, your team sucks. She says to Gwen.
Yes, that was us, he'll say. And he'll turn to Clara and be like,
Damn, you guys not have killed him if you were that close to him? Come on.
Felix will stop talking to Clara. I very much considered it.
Fair
There
enough.
were... It's fine.
Oh yeah? She raises an eyebrow.
As he's about to talk to Clara again, yes, I'm sure he got whatever was coming to him.
Yeah, you got like you got like a house arrest for 3 months. Yeah, that was really bad. She says as she does the wiggly hand. Dude, if I was there, you could not get me off that guy till he was like a skeleton. Kick the shit out of him.
Gwen just kind of pauses and looks at Felix, so she's kind of processing it and seeing Felix's reaction.
Felix was touching Clara's stick, so he breaks it in half when he hears that.
Rita blinks. Oh, you didn't know that? She pauses she puts a smile. She gets a line under across her face, like she's considered like, oh, maybe that was a little mean.
He's free.
Like, I mean, he's in another legal case technically right now, but those like go on for years. Normally get buried, probably. I don't know. He's got enough money to. It's not like the government's gonna do anything to like the guy who runs one of their most profitable tourist ventures.
Didn't Jenko
They'd
say?
alone if they weren't corrupt themselves.
Didn't Jenko say he'd be locked away for it?
You mean like
Yeah.
the lady in the Imperial Court? Like the one like we're
Yes.
at war with? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't trust anyone that high up. They've all got skeletons in their closet, dude. The Hachibakemono probably work with them.
Claire will sigh exasperated.
Damn! Shit! I pulled you guys off a hard one. That sucks, dude. Fuck!
Felix is gonna start
She's
walking.
gonna put a hand on Felix's shoulder.
He's
I'm
gonna
sorry,
not-
as she just
literally
like,
just
walks
push.
by.
He's gonna push her off.
Damn! Hey man, I'm sorry! She shouts after him. Fuck! I feel really bad about that. She says to the rest of them. Damn. There I go, run my fucking mouth. You guys gonna go? She just towards her Felix.
Does Felix, is he running off? Is he just
No,
walking?
he's power
He's like
walking.
storming off.
He's storming off. Yeah.
But Clara is going to jog to try and catch up with him, not getting a new stick, not doing tradition.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, Felix is gonna turn around and just look at Clara. He's
Holy fuck!
he's just gonna look at her,
And she'll stop in place.
and he's gonna keep walking. No, hell no, no fun time.
She'll She'll get a pretty big frown after he looks away, and not look back towards Ferdinand and Glenn, and probably go off on her own to a different part of the camp. To start walking in a different direction.
Oof.
Okay. Viridian is going to throw his stick into the ritual space and just kind of like put his hands in his pocket and go, "Y'all fuckers need to stop messing with us," and turn and start leaving.
Hey, shit, man! I didn't. Fuck, dude.
To be fair, he was talking to the spirits.
Yeah, right. Gwen Victorine has no idea. She just looks down. Gwen seems to look genuinely like that. She like smacks her knee and looks like, shit, man.
That's so
Fuck, dude. Sorry. She says that Gwen is the only participant that fucking here. Yeah, my fucking bad for, man, shit. Yeah.
Put Felix through a lot.
No, I fucking know. I talked to Lappin about this shit. I know you owned them. That's, like I said, I would have fucking killed that guy. Ah, damn.
Shit.
Sorry.
How can we be so? How can we be so stupid?
She bites her tongue. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's easy to assume people are nice. Gets a lot of people. Offense. Kind of like the oldest trick in the, for like assholes. See, look, don't beat yourself up about it. That's what I mean. It's kind of like if they were gonna try and talk you into letting him go, they were probably just gonna take him no matter what. So, maybe you just kind of sidestepped an international incident.
This isn't fucking fair.
Yeah, sister, I gotta tell you, she says as she sighs again, putting her hands on her hip and kind of smiling ruefully as she looks around the camp. You're kind of in good company for that. I mean, look at this fucking place. Shit's bad over here, dude. I mean, people talk about back home in Vacuo being a lawless shithole, but there's a certain air of comfort in knowing as long as you know how to get on by yourself, you can really get pretty far, even if the land's trying to kill you. In a place like this, there's so many laws and stuff to keep sure people keep on keeping on, but it's more like a zoo, even for the people who aren't faunus. You get what you want and you get put on display. Stepping out of line gets you shot. It's not exactly a pretty fair system around here by my regards. Soak it up. This is where they end up if they want to fix something about it.
Those fucking assholes.
Yeah.
They're trying to kill us, and we don't even. He's still fine. He's not even in prison.
Yeah.
They're trying to kill us.
Yeah.
They won. What are they so fucking mad about?
I think so. Look, kid. There. Buddy.
call me a kid.
He's just instant. I know. Sorry, look. You're short. I can't help. I don't mean it in a bad way. I just...
It looks like
there's a lot of people... No, come on. There's a lot of people who come in here who don't got parents and stuff. I'm just used to saying it to people at your height. I mean it. Seriously. Cross my heart. Hope to die.
Okay, what's your point?
Point is, people like that, they run places like this like a machine. They didn't win to it in their head. They lost. You embarrassed them like really bad. Plus, like he's got all this bullshit that got caught in the legal case. He's making less money and stuff. I know, she says in like Gwen's face. I know it sounds like nothing you'd give a shit about, but to them, that matters. You pissed them off enough to kill you. And I know that's bad. That's objectively bad, she says, quickly talking to it. But look, I know it's not a lot. You can take solace in knowing the fact that against the monolith that runs this place from the shadows, you spat in their eye and got one over on them enough to dedicate so much of their time deceiving about it. That may not be a lot to you right now. I tell you what, people in this camp would die for that sort of thing. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying you got further than a lot of people. You get out of here with your head still attached. You get to go home and tell tales about it. That's more winning than most people have here. People around here, though, aren't satisfied with that sort of thing either, so you're in good company in that regard, too. I mean, fuck, we're here trying to actually get involved with some dumb fucking war, just because it's going to make sure give us a chance to be a little better off here.
I'm supposed to just be happy that got one up on them.
I mean, it's
they want
better
to kill
than
me.
sulking.
They want to kill my friends. I have family who live in Mistral.
Yeah? No, they probably would have killed you before for less good reasons. These people don't have the same fucking head you do. They're evil. Look at this shit they subject people to. The only difference is now they finally have a good reason, because you're actually someone they're worried about, who got one over on them for one reason or another. Even if you think it's small, to them, that's a thorn they can't get out of their side. Alright? Like I said, it's a small comfort, but it's something. So, you know, you can just chew on that later. Think about it.
Is this really what Mistral's like? Lived here my whole life. In Argus, yeah, but...
Yeah. She kind of just shrugs.
Do I just not know anything?
I didn't mean to say that. I just mean, you know, yeah, it's kind of what it's like. It's a pretty shitty pill to swallow, but once you get here, you kind of gotta.
Man, I thought Vacuo was a shithole when I got there.
Yeah, everyone does. That's the magic of home.
Yeah, and my taste of Vale and now what real Mistral is, it's...
Once you get sand in your shoes, you start noticing all the cracks everywhere else.
Didn't think I'd feel homesick for it.
Yeah. Do something good while you're here. She slaps her hard in the back. Make you feel good when you go back.
Yeah, when?
Oh, come on. Don't be so dramatic. You're not going to give up just because people want to kill you, right?
No.
Yeah, so stop being such a pussy about it.
Hey.
Look, I'm just not...
I can't even see the path we have to get back home. So much bullshit in the middle.
Just shrugs. You don't gotta plan that far ahead. Look, I'm not good... That's laughing shit. I don't know. I just follow orders when I need to. Don't look at me. I'm not good at everything. Just a lot.
Humble too.
Yeah. Anyway, which one of your friends are you gonna go look after? I mean, you kind of got the whole three-way split here going. That's pretty rough. So make your decision before they get further away.
This is not the time for this.
Yeah, no shit,
other
right?
things to do.
Yeah, well, that's life for you. Come get drunk with me if you want. I got that off.
Rain check, maybe.
Yeah. Come on, Ladley, you're mine tonight. She says she grabs another woman by the shoulders. I need a drinking buddy. I'm out in the doghouse. She's gonna wander off with this poor red wife on us.
I'm gonna walk over to Felix's snapped stick. And just tie it together with their semblance and say Ojyama itashimasu and throw it for Felix.
Goat. Very good.
Or, sorry, I guess for the team, but I guess it's Clara's.
Yeah, for the team. I got you. I like it. I feel you. It's in her heart, whoever it matters for. All right. Very good. Very nice. I like it. All right.
Fuck, I guess we're not talking to Lucy.
You can still do that.
Why, you didn't talk to Lucy? We left it to you.
Where do you think Felix is going?
That's what that turnaround in nod meant.
What the fuck?
What do you think it meant?
What? I thought you could read me after 100 episodes, Gwen.
You dumb bitch. Are you serious, Gwen?
Felix,
Gwen,
you know
I-
I wasn't there for 40 of them.
Hey, Gwen, we get cable. I already knew this.
Hey, Gwen, catch.
Through the sword.
Gwen, my crash out arc happened off screen. They off screened it.
Okay.
And you know what the fucked up thing is? The next chapter after this scene, Lawrence backs to flashback.
Lawrence flashback.
Lawrence flashback. You can't be serious, bro.
Break, Lawrence flashback break next week.
Break next week. Sorry. Lawrence flashback break next week. Fuck
It
up,
goes
dude.
all crazy. And they glaze this
Thanks.
chapter.
Thanks, man.
Who wants to be up first on the rotation? Anyone jumping out, or should I just take?
God, you guys.
Okay, I will go with Felix then. Thank you, audience, for
I want to
thank
get a
you.
drink, you guys. You're such assholes.
Oh, okay, man, you can get
No,
a drink. You take a second.
it's
Okay.
fine. Just go.
Okay.
It's not an important scene anyway.
It's not important. Ooh, punching Ben like a speed bag.
Blocking them all like it's the
Holy
Matrix.
fuck, he's strong. Alright, did Felix have a intended direction in his anger? I have to ask.
Not really, honestly. He's just
Yeah.
really fucking angry, but he knows he God, he really wants to fucking break something again.
Yeah.
But he'll just go back to the the tent and put the flaps down, and he'll be sitting on the cot, fucking fuming.
Cool.
Because
Alright,
honestly, he doesn't want to fucking see anybody right now.
fair, yeah. Unfortunately, Felix, when you get to the tent, you see standing outside of it, looking around, and is laughing already.
He'll look fucking. He will still be looking angry, but he'll look away, kind of ashamed, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
He can't have dodged this, so he'll obviously walk up.
Yeah. Her ears will twitch, and she'll turn her head as he makes his way over, and she'll frown when she sees him. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just realizing how much of a fool I've been.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that's exactly nothing, but you really gotta work on these tells. She kind of taps his cheek a little bit. She'll gesture for him to sit down with her, and she'll pour out some water for them.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's cold.
So, I assume you knew.
She sighs a little bit and cringes. Yeah, I didn't really want to make it one of the first things we caught up on. Sorry. That's not me.
No, I understand. I'm sorry that I've... he'll kind of look down and be like, I've returned to you as a fool, it seems. I can't believe this.
Felix, don't be so dramatic about that sort of thing. Come on.
It's not really dramatic. I had him, and I could have done it. I could have
really
killed
think
him.
so?
I should have. Yes.
Well, that is a harder thing to argue, but I still don't think you should be so hard on yourself. Look, mercy can be a pretty hard thing to let wriggle into your heart at the worst moments, but it's not always that bad.
It wasn't mercy.
So what was it then?
It was trust. I thought I could trust someone, but it seems as though it's so obvious now that I should not have. I mean, she told me how corrupt and prideful everything is, and I still did it. Maybe it was just easy. I don't know, but I shouldn't have done it. I should have killed him right then and there. And I'm sorry. I let him slip through my fingers.
That was always kind of the problem with you. You did always want to do things the hardest way possible. You know. Maybe it'd be easier to rip zips in the moment, you know? Might cause you some problems with some people back in Shade. I don't know if they're okay with that, or if he paid people off locally that might have gone back to you or something. Would have been simple that way. You wanted to trust someone, and that's harder than that.
I disagree. I took the easy way. I should have killed him, even if it caused problems for me.
Come on. I think you're giving your past self a little lack of credit here. Look, if there's one thing I knew about you, is that you were always making sure you observed everything. Like, I don't want to say deer in headlights. But it's not the kind of... You weren't the kind of kid that would get scammed that easily by this sort of thing. And after everything we went through, I know it can be kind of tough to open up about shit. So, I think trying to trust that something will work out for the better for once is the harder one. I don't know. I mean, I haven't been able to. She says kind of candidly. Just because it brought me doesn't mean it wasn't something you wanted. To assume that the life's not going to screw you, throw you back in somewhere horrible, or put you through more torment. I think that's still a good thing. It just sucks that it, had to be in the worst way possible.
That's all well and good, but it just makes me naive and a fool. He's just going to keep doing what he was doing. And now I'm here. And because of something that I've gotten them all wrapped up in, it's not exactly comforting to know the one thing these people are even hunting us for, it didn't matter.
It probably mattered to some people, though. Look, first off, you're wrong. He's not going to keep doing what he's going to do, because we're going to get to him. We're going to kill him, so stop him. Arrest him if we have to do it the civil way, if we get that far. I don't know, but we're going to make sure he stops. I mean, she kind of tries to smile a little reassuringly as she adjusts her mask a lower bit to sip some more water and smile over at Felix. I mean, we're not just sitting around here trying to do all this stuff for nothing. We're going for the big prize here. Second, it's a hard thing to deal with, but you've got to be careful with blaming, getting your friends wrapped up in this solely. I don't think they just let you bring them along into something they wouldn't put their lives on the line for that easily. Like, it took me a lot of time to get used to changing from ordering people around, picking pockets from old guys who didn't know how to tighten their belts to, she gestures around the camp, soldiers and stuff. I mean, when we were young enough, it's not like any of us would have faced any serious time for it. We just get some beating in public or something, get thrown back to the orphanage. But around here, if I tell someone to do something wrong, they get killed. But that sort of responsibility of having other people who are willing to fight and die with you isn't a bad thing. It's gonna get people in danger plenty of times. But as long as you can keep your head above water, keep going towards the good direction. I don't know, maybe I'm rambling a little bit here.
I'm not trying to underplay how much my friends wish to help me. But ultimately, it's because of me in a way. That's a responsibility I cannot just shirk.
Good, alright, yeah, I mean, that can be a good thing. Understanding that. As long as you use it for the right reasons. Blanche is like that. Gotten used to dealing with that shit. But, I mean, you got a pretty good taste of what she's like when she's in the field now, right?
Yes.
That's someone who's got a lot of responsibility on their shoulders, and she really takes to it. Dangerously sometimes, but she's managed not to fall off the razor's edge yet, for our sake. But it can lead to some pretty bad habits. She came back pretty hurt this time. Do you think you have it in you to make sure you can balance that right?
I'll have to. It's just no other way.
Hey! She leans over and pets him between the antlers. That's the right answer.
Thank you, but listen, Felix will kind of look down and be like, I didn't wish to say this, but it's when I thought that you were dead. It's just, I was a child. I suppose I shut down. It's just, I was waiting to die, basically. I didn't really see a point. But I just don't want to feel like that ever again, and I won't, but it feels so selfish almost to say this, but my friends, if they got hurt because of this, it's just
Feel the same.
Yes, I really can't let that happen. Not like this.
You call it shutting down, but I think you just feel things pretty hard, Felix. Back when you were younger, you'd get the biggest sort of tantrum look in your eyes, and you'd just swallow it up real tight. Whenever you got happy, you'd smile bigger than anyone else. When we came back trying to see if we could find the rest of you back at the mine, I think I felt something like that when it was wiped out completely of no trace. I mean, I had assumed the worst, but, you know, it's the sort of thing you work through slowly. But I don't know. Do you remember? That's a wrong way to say it, but the kind of ways they try and get us to break down and break apart. Like the brandings and stuff.
I recall.
You never... The thing I felt worse about when I thought I couldn't find you again was that I could never convince you that what happened with mine wasn't actually your fault. They use that sort of stuff to make us try and hate each other. They try and instill responsibility for the cruelties they put on us within ourselves. It's kind of something we have to, for the sake of showing them that they were wrong, fight against. So, you're right in a way. You shouldn't want to feel that way again, but that wasn't them breaking you down. That wasn't you being so lost. She says, she puts like a hand on his knee as she's leaning over towards him, that you didn't know where to go or that you had given up. I don't think you did, Felix. I think you just... you were your kids. You didn't know how to say how desolate you felt. It wasn't anything warm to look towards. What else would we do when we felt that sort of crushing weight? You were never someone who was going to give up, Felix. You just couldn't handle that sort of thing. No one should, let alone a kid back then. It's the same thing now. The shit they're putting you through. They're putting all of us through. We're not supposed to have to bear this sort of weight. But we can't let them tell us it's something so overwhelming. We shouldn't be running in fear of it. We should be fighting against it. It sucks, and it's something none of us deserve, but we shouldn't feel like we're surrendering ourselves to it, at least.
Felix will nod a little bit. I am. Thank you. I don't know if I necessarily agree, but I just... Honestly, I wish I could do something right now, this instant, but I mean, I can't. But I am going to kill that man. Next time, there's nothing that will hold me back.
She nods. Yeah. Promise me you won't resent me if I get to him first, though. Because... She shakes her head and kind of leaves it unspoken for a second. He needs to die.
I consider either of us killing him the same.
Always has been. Ever since back home. The pack runs together, that sort of thing.
He'll just nod. Felix will stand up and then... I want to discuss something anything else, but I have to know.
Just stand up a little bit. Kind of tilt her head.
How... Of the amount of... Well, you know. Out of everyone, how many made it?
Oh. She kind of frowns and shakes her head. There's barely any of us, really. The collapse was real. They were trying to shut off the cavern because they found the Red Fang's insertion there. Most of them died due to just being crushed. Some inhalation of the stuff. It was one of the electric caverns, so it did that nerve damage thing. The stun shakes. It was basically just me and two of the older guys at the end of it all. Once we got through medical treatment, the others didn't wake up from it.
I see.
Yeah. 28 other people dead. Just because they didn't want the rest of us to have a chance of getting out. She smiles a little bit. At least I know that whoever was in charge of it that day probably got their head cut off for wasting so much money. The only solace is the people are as ruthless to their underlings as they are to us. What a sick idea, but it's the best thing I got on some nights.
What a small mercy. So put it one hand on his head, just rub his forehead.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you're alive. I just want to make that clear.
She sniffles a bit and quickly pulls Felix into another hug. Yeah, me too. Please.
Oh.
Don't. I know you're gonna keep getting involved with some dangerous stuff, training as a huntsman or whatever, but please try and get out of here alive. Okay? No matter what ends up happening here, you really deserve better than this, Felix.
He'll pull back a little bit from the hug and be like, you're worried about me.
Of course I'm worried about you. Do you hear the shit you guys are in?
Yes, but when we leave, you'll still be here during a war.
Have a little faith. Come on. It's not like I've been lazing about. I'm combat trained here. Strong as ever. Made captain. It's dangerous, yeah. She just nods kind of after trying to put his mind at ease. But it's like you said. It's one of those things that just kind of has to get done. We're not fighting for something that... I mean, we're really, at the end of the day, not fighting for anything beyond the idea of just trying to survive here. If I thought it was a viable option to trying to ship everyone off this godforsaken spirit's forsaken continent, I would, but that's never going to be the solution. Menagerie, that trip there is definitely not safe here. Getting on a ship from here to Menagerie, you're basically twice as likely to get captured and put in some mine somewhere. And even if we go there, it's still just running away from a place that is our home. We're cornered in here. But at least they're too scared to really poke the bear. We've got him in a game of chicken. All we have to do is make sure we win now. And with Blanche, She looks up. I've been looking up at the convoy up above and smiles at Felix a bit confidently. I really think we can. She didn't get a reputation for no reason, after all.
From what I've seen, it's well earned.
You two would get along really well, I think. She is the same sort of Mistrali sternness that you do, definitely. I can see why Kit got along so easily with, or I should say, or with Kyoko got along so easily with you.
Well, I suppose that probably had something to do with it.
Not to get too off topic, but did her and Viridian, right? Did their talk go?
I'm afraid Felix will look a little embarrassed here. I'm afraid that I don't really know. I was angry at I was a little angry at Viridian earlier. Now getting tired of being angry, I think.
You used to say that all the time. It was a lot cuter than when you were little, though. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah. The thing is, you don't have to, you know.
I suppose not, but it's very hard right now.
You know, he showed a pretty good solution for it earlier. He just yelled really loud.
Yes, but that's more his thing.
So what? You could do it.
I've been known to raise my voice from time to time. And I
To
would
raise
usually.
an eyebrow.
It's... You can ask them if you wish. He'll say a little bit, not distrustful.
Bashful?
Bashfully, yeah, bashfully.
Yeah.
That's good.
What do you like to do then when you feel this? Got any ways to unwind? Hobbies and stuff you've picked up?
Well, I do a little bit of painting now and then.
No way, really?
Yes. I'm afraid I didn't bring any supplies with me, though.
No, yeah, that checks out. Damn. Do you have anything on your scroll that you've worked on? I'd love to see it.
Felix will... His face will light up like, of course, I did take pictures. Yes,
Holy fuck!
Helena made me take pictures of these, yes.
And I said, quote, this is stupid. Oh, fuck!
He's like, oh, yes, I'd forgotten about these.
Oh, excellent! Come on, show me.
Felix will show her the pictures. I don't know if you want to end it there.
No, yeah, this can be Lappin slowly winding down and just getting Felix to catch up more, excitedly talking animatedly about it. You know, sharing, going more to, so what have you been up to? Like, how are you as a person now, as they kind of refamiliarize themselves with each other? Really, Marina? Look, I want to talk.
Really? No, Felix does not want to touch that.
I do not. I'm not touching that shit.
Yeah. You do you. Whatever, man.
Hey, girl, you do you. Just don't tell me. Alright. Alright, Bree and Clark win. Wait, I said Clara. Unless anyone objects.
No, I love Clara.
I was gonna say, it'd be the most fucked up thing if Blake goes, no, skip me.
No.
He was feeling it, though.
No.
He's like, do I want to stand on this man? Do I want to dab on? No, do I want to show him something?
I was not feeling it. Do not slander me.
I just thought it'd be cool if you said I'm Sigma.
I decided to not just like fucking take a sledgehammer out of your mental and just
So
destroy
you
it
notice
by
he
saying-
said decided, so you have it in you. That's what I thought. He's the GOAT. Yeah, so Clara had gone off after the Felix glare. In her own frustrated, like, fuck man, this blows ass walk off. Did she have any directed place she was gonna go with this?
She started walking back towards the tent that they're staying in, but she would, after walking a bit ways towards it, she would stop and think and be like, I feel like I'm gonna break down. I don't want, she doesn't want to run into anyone from the team right now, so she doesn't want to go back there. She wouldn't think Felix would be there, but, she doesn't want to run into anyone right now. So she'd probably try and find, a secluded corner, maybe even hang out in the periphery of one of the little cave entrances, so no one would bother her, and she would just she'd probably just go and sit down, and once she has sat down, she's extremely frustrated, and she's very sad and upset and in emotional distress because of everything that's happened so far. Get to Mistral on the boat. Everyone's on the boat feeling so excited about, we're gonna get to Mistral, go see the Deshko, and fix this. But then we were attacked by military-grade equipment from fucking a gang that rules the entire country. And then told we're in the middle of an active war zone. So... and everyone on her team is fucking, besides Gwen. Well, Viridian is not doing good, and Felix just gave her a death glare, so she feels very useless. She can't do anything to help the situation, and she thinks oh, should I go talk to Viridian or Felix? She already was feeling like she'd make it worse with Viridian, and Felix just gave her a death glare. So now she just feels fucking like a waste of space. So probably while she's just sitting there, she might tear up slightly, but she'd quickly try to rub them away. Because she'd be really frustrated at herself if she couldn't control herself to that degree. But it's on the periphery.
Yeah. Get a few, get a minute or so sitting there as Clara's trying to keep herself composed, doing that, just sat. Feeling the world around her fucking intensely as she's just fuck, I don't want to break down. I really don't want this shit right now. As you'll hear someone kind of start speaking, hey, you're kind of, you stole my spot. This kid makes a really awkward bit as she's just appeared nearby at some point.
I guess Claire will rub her eyes quickly.
Sorry. I was here for a bit, yeah.
You weren't listening to what happened over there in the other side of camp?
Marina knows me pretty well. She offers lamely as an apology. I mean, it's not like I actually have to hide that far away from people.
Yeah. You're better at it than I ever knew.
Thanks. Yeah. She says awkwardly, kind of running over her hands, running against some of the ridges on the wall. So eyes kind of red too. She doesn't look too good herself, as she looks frustrated also.
I'm sorry we showed up like this. Probably not what you wanted to see.
It's really... she just grimaces. Okay, yeah, apology accepted. She just decides this is the fastest way to get that part over. I mean, it's not ideal for anyone, I think, yeah.
No. Doesn't seem like anything going on recently is. You know, Nebu's dad probably sold us out. Right, you were listening.
I don't know. She says, kind of quickly. I mean, look, I know Mr. Ray's reputation and things, but I mean, you guys still did do him a favor. This is pretty brutal. Reina's got plenty of baggage back in Vacuum. Where's she from originally? And Rio and Vista always have had a lot of conflicts over the years, so she's not a big fan of the area in general. So take her opinions with a grain of salt. But he definitely did set them up. That was never their MO. She still hasn't told me what was actually going on there, though. It's got her rattled. Blanche too, I think. But she shrugs. They still had to come back no matter what. It's not a kind of operation they can stay gone from long. Without Blanche, this place falls apart after a while, a couple months.
Yeah, everyone here seems to really think the world over.
She's in charge. She just says kind of simply in that size. She's the one-eyed wolf, the hero of the faunus. People call her lives things here. And she's done a pretty good job of living up to them.
Oh, if she didn't let us help on that convoy with her, I don't know what would have happened to us. So I should probably thank her next time I see her.
I mean, I'll expect to be kind of brushed off. She's pretty much just like that. She's hard to not be generous about that sort of thing. To be fair, though, she probably is a bit concerned she's pulled you all a bit deeper into our problems. I think she's one of the only people around the command tent who don't want to try and get you guys to help us. That didn't happen after she realized Felix is here with you all.
Does Yeller really have that much weight to throw around?
She kind of cringes a little bit. Sorry. She is a lieutenant. She does supposed to do that, and
I got to fight alongside her once, and she's definitely skilled enough to command that kind of respect.
it's not so much that. Everyone else recognizes the benefit of having a team of huntsmen. Don't take it as just Yowler giving her excited review. Bug sees the benefit of having a trained huntsman team that would be willing to at least help. We don't really have ways to get around and do, I don't know, any sort of success outside of our sorties. They are sorties, she says as she swears under her breath. I hate this. I'm not trying to tell you you should. I don't think you should either. But I'm just... this sucks.
As Claire will think for a second, then pull out her scroll. Here, this is what the message Nadeshko sent to, well, me, but she sent one personalized to everyone.
I'll, thanks.
Might as
I'll
well.
skim over the personal bits. Can't really get much more around here. She'll look at it and just kind of sigh after she reads it and hands it back to you. She's really dramatic in text.
Yeah, I think I remember Tammy saying something about that early on.
She's a weird kid.
I'm more worried about her than ever now that I know what's going on here.
I always got the vibe that she was
putting on a front for this sort of thing to a degree. So, wherever she is, she's probably in a safer place if she said it was a sect.
Yeah. Gotta be
Try
safer
not-
than here, at least.
It is. They wouldn't be involved in the war unless it's willing. So, have a little security knowing she's at least not involved, probably. Should take what you can get in that regard.
Claire will just kind of like ruefully laugh a bit. Thanks. It's small comfort, but it's still nice to have right now.
How's your gut? Is this all emotional stress, or is it hurting again?
No, it's completely fine. Almost weirdly so. Almost stopped, for a while after I fully recovered, I stopped even thinking about it.
That's good, at least. Alright. I was kind of worried it might have been that, but
Claire
now
will-
I'm kind of worried that it's mostly just the whole situation getting to you, then that's harder to deal with.
I
tell you why.
She forgot about it.
It just keeps going like it would have been easier if you just needed to lie down. That's a solution I could have helped with.
Yeah. Well. This Claire will look like she's trying to think of something to say, but then she'll just like bite her lip. I don't know what to do, Kit.
Well,
I'm sorry, I'm not asking you to tell me anything, I'm just...
No, I know, I just... Walk me through it, where you're at and where you get stuck then. Just saying it out loud can help.
Everything's just moving so fast, and if I make any decision, what if it gets us more put into danger, gets us embroiled more in this war, in these conflicts here? How am I supposed to lead my team out of a situation like this while keeping them safe? I don't even know how to get myself out of a situation like this. It's like, grip her fist a lot. I started feeling real scared on the ride over here. I was thinking a lot on when we were camping out at night in the forest. Every time I feel like I want to reach out and help someone, or even voice my opinion, I feel like it gets caught in my throat. I can't have any confidence in what I'm saying anymore. The way Felix looked at me, he knew. All I'd do is say something that would make him even more upset.
Kind of a first for you, isn't it?
Huh.
She's just kind of ruefully giving you like a sad smile from her position, still leaned up against the wall, looking down at Clara.
Probably shouldn't be given my track record, but I've always been kind of slow in the upkeep.
Yeah. A lot of people work through this when they're in their early teens, awkwardly trying to talk to people they think are pretty. That's tough to happen when it's on the battlefield. Really tough.
I'd almost feel more comfortable if I was just out there fighting Grim right now. A lot easier to
Yeah.
at least know what you're gonna be doing next when you're in the middle of a fight like that.
No shit. I might even get went the shade.
But Claire will then grip her fist more and think to herself, and then keep going. But it turns out, even when I'm in a situation like that, I'm prone to make the wrong call.
Come on. You can't still be worried about everything that happened at the Glen. That was like a nightmare, Laura.
You weren't there, Kit.
No. Still. What were you supposed to do? I'm just lucky. I'm just happy you guys got out of there.
I am too. But can't stop thinking about how do you stop yourself when you're just stuck thinking about what could have happened at every little thing. I don't know how to stop these thoughts now. They've been racing around and going so much faster ever since we got here. And I feel like it's almost paralyzing me from doing anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
How am I supposed to... It's breaking my heart, Kit. Seeing how upset Vereen is. Felix is. I think the brothers, Gwen seems to be putting on a stiff upper lip. And I'm sitting here frustrated. I can't do anything to help him. Almost 2 years as a team leader, and look at where I am. Shouldn't even be worrying about myself right now. I should be able to do something.
Maybe we should just focus on leaving.
It's easier said than done.
It is, but we can try and get through occupied territory where there's less control over the docks. Try and see who's going off coast. Get back to Shade.
We can't leave without seeing Nadeshko.
She's a big girl, Clara. Look, I know you're worried, but give it some time. A year or two, let the war blow over. That would at least make it easier.
Chloe's gonna consider for a moment and take a deep breath and kind of rub her eyes to make sure there are no tears in them. Thank you, Kit. But no. As Claire will sound a bit more resolute than she did.
Yeah. Well, can't say I didn't try.
I know you mean well, but as unsure as I am about everything, I can only say that with confidence.
Why? She kind of looks like genuinely questioning. Like, why? I mean...
So Claire's gonna look at her like she herself isn't exactly sure, so she has to think on it for a second. She just looks like she's contemplating. As Claire kind of puts a hand over her stomach and then moves it up to like over her heart.
Yeah.
I can tell from every part of me that that isn't what I want to do. I wouldn't be... if I didn't see Nadeshko after how I felt reading that message for the first time, and how I feel right now, knowing there's all this going on in the country, I feel like I wouldn't even know who I am anymore. So, I know that I have to still do this. Something deep inside me just makes that clear without even having to think more on it.
Yeah. When Clara finishes from having like looked down and settle that feeling that kind of bubble up from her, when she looks up, it's just going to have vanished.
Motherfucker. This Claire will just sigh and think to herself if she should be more mad at Kit for hiding like stuff and like appearing here suddenly, but like also in her gut she just looks at Kit being sad and it's like I can't be mad. I can't be that mad.
Man, what a pussy.
And Claire will just sit there thinking, being like, okay, at least I know what I want to do there.
There I go. That's something.
Doesn't cheer her up that much, but you know.
Eh.
At least she's not crying.
Well, it'll blend, I suppose. There you go. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Richard. Could just run.
Yeah, we could.
Kid loves that plan. Speaking of,
I love that plan.
Yeah, speaking of,
No, Kit, you went into the fucking hole that gives you nightmares.
that's every hole here. What the hell? I'm just used to it by now. That shit follows you.
Shit has no
You got
effect
one,
on
you
me.
got 'em
I'm
forever.
living in hell.
Yeah, you get one that you go on forever.
It only has one. You see the same bitch in every time.
Yeah, it's over, dude. You get cursed. Alright, so after Viridian had lamented at the convoy, the spirits or whatever in that moment was listening, being pieces of shit to them and giving them the worst luck. He had gone to wander off, right? Again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember if Viridian. No, yeah, he was seeing where Lawrence was staying, so he would find himself wandering past again to find where to see he's back, because they went to the entrance and stuff. He would have passed by where Lawrence was, and Lucy sat with him as they're talking.
Ah.
You have the opportunity to just pass by or not.
I'm gonna sit down with them for a bit.
Yeah. Lawrence will give you a little head nod as you make your way over, and Lucy will smile at Viridian despite it all, looking a little tired. And we'll dig around the bags and pull out some snacks they had packed in some of their travel bags. Here, some of those hot chips from the stalls back home. Still had some.
Oh, nice. I could use
Yeah.
some of that right now.
Yeah, well, they're still kind of fresh. I mean, they're almost past the month's second fresh warning, but that's when they get pretty good, so I figured now's the time to break them out to remember some stuff and feel a little less.
Oh, hells
completely-
yeah. As long as they
Yeah.
still got that good desert salt on them, I can down them.
And y'all got really fucked up by Shade. I swear. Tongues is
I mean,
supposed
the
to
salt
replace.
just hits different.
Tongues is supposed to replace themselves like every 2 weeks or something, but you two have done something unholy to yourselves to be able to eat that stuff. Oh, Brian's right, it's salt, definitely. Oh, yeah. Oh, I feel my nostrils hurt. This is.
Yeah, like I said, it hits different. It puts that grit in you.
Mm-hmm. Ah, it's great. Ah, man.
It's almost like you can taste the sand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's probably just sand. Nah.
I don't think they'd put sand in their chips.
Yeah, that'd be stupid.
Even they're not
Lawrence.
that crazy.
Come on, that's like a joke, Lawrence.
He just sighs and shakes his head at them like they're crazy. So, what's the, we're like, keeping you for a few days, he says, looking over Viridian. You good with that, or?
Hell no, I'm not good with that, but
Yeah,
ain't got no choice.
Oh, look, man, I can get back on my feet pretty good.
Yeah, sure you can, but those civilians we picked up can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lawrence.
Ah, yeah, right. The civilian thing. Ugh. I still say we just leave him with this other army fellas or whatever. It's not like they're just gonna kill these guys and keep them in a cage or something. They're probably gonna just find some hospital to drop them off at. Right?
I mean, we can't know that. Like,
Yeah.
the Red Fang, dangerous to leave them with them. This army, we just don't know anything about them, so I can't really say it's dangerous. I just don't got a good feeling about leaving them.
Yeah, but come on, that's just a feeling. No, I mean, Viridian's feeling's in the right place. I mean, think about it, Lawrence. If they're staying at that place, I mean, we got tickets, but I looked at some of the room. I mean, you got a good view of the room. You slept in it. Look at the kind of people who worked at that establishment. Look at the visitors. Those were some fancy places. You don't get into that place, let alone that back room area, without being, like, wealthy, right? Let alone they could be connected to someone. Leaving them in an army that's against whatever government they might be a part of or have some connection to for some tangential bit or just be rich citizens of, I mean, those are like premium hostages. That's out of like one of our textbooks we looked
They could just go on a day pass like we do. We don't know how rare that is. That old lady patrolled the day market. Maybe she gives them out as like a raffle or something. They were like blitzed like idiots down there. They could just be some dumbasses who got into the place and just thought it was a real fancy bar. There's that woman singing and everything. I'll show you weren't the only people who were a little surprised what the auction was.
I just can't take that as like our actual only other answer to this.
Yeah,
It's bullshit.
we
it's
were
just trying to-
surprised, but they didn't want to let us in.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't
right?
know that those guys had that same problem. And
There's
you know
no-
what? Fine. They might be incidental. You want to go around and tell that to every Red Fang member here who's going to hear those blasted whispers in the other ears, all that rumor going around, and just make up their own mind about who they are?
Alright,
And then those rumors go to the other army. They think, oh, we got to find out who these people are. And if there is anyone important, bam, they is hostages now. And we delivered it right to them.
Lucy gets ready to point like, yeah, but Lawrence like, come on, he's talking. And Lawrence just sighs. Yeah, but listen, they seem to really want to like everyone here really respects the lady in charge, right? I don't know do they have that much dissent that they'd go telling tales?
Lawrence, people here are like freed slaves. I don't think they'd listen to anyone. Even if it was the goddess or whatever came back to Earth, if they could get back at people who might have bought them. That's
I'll
kind
tell
of
you
like
what.
insane.
The people who are already here, maybe they's feeding out of the palm of Blanche's hand. But those Bashkir faunas that we actually saved from the auction, they gonna be saying that they saw those people there. And they're gonna be speaking to the other faunas here with what they said on the truck, which is they'd rather just kill them now.
And
And
think
those
about
rumors
it.
is gonna go around.
Yeah, and think about it. There's like, look, maybe there's like 10 to 12 of the Bashkir in those trucks that we got out with, right? They didn't have like a ton of them there. But that's one of the tribes around this place, right? The whole army over there, they're the ones who are uniting with the tribes, though. That's the only problem. If they were able to talk to them, I don't know old tribal relation marks, but if there's just one member of the Bashkir there, or whatever, then they'd be talking about people who almost bought their people that they're freeing. Like, I think they'd kill them for that. I didn't say it was a perfect answer. And quite frankly, there's a part of me, look, it's a pretty miserable fucking state they're in, right? I get it. And I got a heart enough, but if the answer you two are saying is both armies would realize these guys win some fucked up slave auction play, do you really care if they get like some military tribunal then? Are you bleeding your heart so much for them? I kind of don't care that much about them, if I'm being honest. They may not be innocent, but they still got hurt on our account.
Doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is your answer to one question. We huntsmen, we saved them. So when does it stop being our responsibility?
Oh, you two are the fucking worst. He just leans back into his sacks. Yeah, I'll get fucking Chris Cole on Solstice. I fucking got it. Jeez. Ugh. Some constructive fucking feedback, at least. You don't gotta try and make me sound heartless. So what the fuck? We're gonna get, like, stretches for him, then?
Like in class, trained for this sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't know if those are always long-distance training sorts of things.
No, that's not, but we're improvising. What we have to do.
Fuck it. Have you seen me? I can carry 2 people myself.
Here you go.
Yeah. Fine.
You're seriously gonna be able to handle it, though, if they give out. He says as he looks at Lucy, and she kind of glares at him and goes, "Are you?"
No, that's why I want to hand him off.
Alright, well, yeah, I feel pretty horrible too, but at least I know I would have tried my absolute best. Like I said, I'm not stupid. I know this isn't a solution. I just know it's the thing that's the right thing to do.
I mean, we could see if any of them get conscious enough to ask him, I guess.
I guess, yeah. Don't think they're in the state to make the decision, quite frankly. If they even know who the Demon King's army is. Sounds like it's kind of like something people don't talk about. I don't know. That's kind of part of the social structure I never really got to be a part of. I didn't really have the hush-hush conversations. I didn't have a lot of them.
Yeah.
Well, if they get conscious enough to make their own decisions, that's great. He'll shrug and go. I have my doubts about that, though.
Yeah, it's probably a long shot. In the state they was in. And considering the sort of drugs we'd want to keep them on to make sure that they're, recovering and aura's flowing in, they'd probably be put more unconscious. I mean, what's that? Vitellexor sort of Vandamex or whatever it's called. That sort of stuff makes me pretty fucking sleepy, and I've got good aura. Normal people, you give them a small dose of that sort of stuff and it could kill them right. You give them one of those prescribed doses for dealing with anesthetics things and situations like that, and they're like, medically induced coma sort of thing, from what I reckon. Luce, that means you're gonna have to feed him and like clean shit out the ass, yeah? This is like a long time.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck, I really thought that one would sell you.
I'm not stupid, Lawrence. I thought about the logistics before I did this.
If Mary would, it wouldn't be, you'd just get lazy.
No, I get lazy when she's here. I still do the work. I don't get lazy, actually. Fuck it. I'm gonna say it. I don't. And I don't get enough credit for that, asshole.
Yeah. Oh, Stolston. Yeah, copying Gwen's notes give you a real big fucking ego, huh?
They were shared notes. I have my own unique contributions.
Yeah, the ones you draw a little star next to. It's like a fucking it's like a fucking plane of existence with one or two of them twinkled in there for pity.
I'm better at history?
B against the B minus? I don't know, that's not much.
He's grouchy.
Lucy just says that Viridian.
Because he doesn't get any of the chips.
She says as she crunches on some of them.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, you know those rich fuckers. They never calm down until they get something in their stomach.
Oh, motherfucker. Come on, I'm gonna get up and kill you, and then you're gonna be the one who's making me take longer to get out of this fucking sack.
I'll see you getting up.
Fuck you. As he flips you both off. As Lucy kind of smiles despite it all.
We'll make it work.
Yeah,
And whatever.
yeah, we'll definitely make it work. I mean,
We have to.
you look down for a second and then just think, yeah, not abandoning them is definitely what Paul would do.
Probably right.
Yeah.
He sounded
Yeah.
pretty cool. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Man, I was really hoping you'd be able to punch him and then stop using it, but now you got stars in your eyes when you talk about him. That's tough. No standard too high for you, huh?
Now, what can I say? It was pretty great. Made a good
Yeah.
flapjack, too.
Man, I can't wait to try those flapjacks one day.
Oh, hell yeah. They'd calm Seuss right the fuck down.
Yeah. Oh man, maybe that's the thing. Maybe we should make some impromptu rice flapjacks.
You know, crush them up till they're like grain. No, that sounds fucking terrible. Don't.
You have the worst ideas sometimes, Lucy.
What? Come on! It's not that hard to cook. It'd be funny.
Is it just a Mistrali thing where you think you can use rice for everything?
You haven't had enough rice in your life. You'd be surprised.
You're right, I haven't had enough. Don't intend to, neither.
Yeah, this shit's demented. There's a reason we don't have it. It's bad for the soul.
That's just not true.
Lizzie says as she stands up, arms crossed, looking at him, and starts jabbering on about Rice of Lawrence and Viridian. Unless you have anything else you want to yap about with them.
Yap? No, but Meridian is going to inform Lucy that he would like to spar with her sometime. So whenever she's ready, willing to do that, she can find him pitched up near the injury tent, because he's going to keep watch over that.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because
He
if
brightens up.
some fucker here tries to kill one of those people, he's going to stop it.
Lucy brightens up and she's, oh, cool. I do need to let out some stress. That's a way healthier way than just poking at Lawrence.
Yeah. Give me like an hour. I still haven't.
She kind of rubs like her chest.
I still gotta like change a
Yeah,
few
yeah.
bandages real quick.
Yeah, don't leave too many holes in him.
Yeah.
She'll chuckle and get ready for that. We can make that scene too if you want. We don't have to do it right away though. Also, we can go to someone else. How you feeling that? That's some
Yeah.
stuff she could do.
Yeah, I don't want to get to it right away.
Yeah, I didn't want to either. I have stuff for it though. Yeah.
Good.
Cool. Yes. Alright. Any other requests? No. Okay. Like you wanted to talk with Yoshi at some point, right?
Yeah. After being mopey, after Kit left for probably another like minute or two, Claire would have probably gotten up and probably thought to go talk to him, because they don't know anything about the Demon King's army, and learning more about it is probably very helpful to the situation they're in.
Alright, yeah, I'll put that down.
Gwen, what did Gwen end up doing afterwards?
Going off. I don't think anyone's in the mind space to talk with teammates after
Yeah.
that. Everyone seemed to need a minute to blow things off, so she's probably just off somewhere.
Yeah. Alright. Gwen can be wandering around the camp, kind of placing this stuff in her head, figuring it out, trying to walk off that weird pep talk Marina ended up giving her.
Mm-hmm.
And Gwen can feel the eyes of someone following her after a while.
She'll turn.
Wrong token. Jump scare. No, I'm gonna. Yowler's just
you,
staring at her.
That's funny.
Yeah, Yowler's just staring at her, just obviously following her.
Do you need something?
Oh, me? No. She shuffles up quicker though. I saw you guys talking after the meeting, and then you all went in different directions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you looked,
Upset?
kind of the least. I was gonna say kind of least upset. I don't know. I feel like Viridian is angry for some reason at me.
And you?
She looked. Maybe? I don't know. He
Yeah.
seems really pissed off whenever I try and talk to him. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining.
He is not in the best of moods with
Kind of
all that's going on.
Kind of thought. I don't know. I thought Kyoko and him were friends, so I kind of thought they'd be really happy.
Yeah, they are. They're more than friends, but yeah.
She blinks, kind of not clear on anything as she's starting to just walk with Gwen.
So I can really see how upset he is after her lying to everybody.
Hey! She glares at Gwen.
What?
Don't say that. That sounds bad.
But she did it.
She glares again after thinking, yeah, but you still made it sound bad. Don't talk bad about Kyoko. Is my main.
Kyoko.
Yeah, that's her name.
Look, I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about Kyoko.
Why?
Because I've known her for 2 years and she's lied about who she is the entire time.
That's well. I've known her since I was 8, so that's 10 years. So I'm the better expert on it. And she's good, so you shouldn't be mad. I'm sure.
Gwen just kind of looks confused, kind of.
Look, she was like undercover or whatever. No. She just pulls her own hair, sounding louder than you ever really heard her in a while as she grimaces and like lets out a little growl as she kicks a rock nearby and sends it bouncing off metal wall or metal like construction material and shit over here and until it cracks and falls apart.
Look, I'm sure she had her reasons.
She did. She left. It sucked.
Doesn't mean people aren't allowed to be upset that.
No, they shouldn't be though. I mean, it's not like that's such bullshit.
Yeah. So is having someone you really care about just... You just find out they're a completely different person. There's an entire part of their life you don't even know that they hid from you.
Well, I mean, is she really that different over there?
She says, kind of looking distracted, then asking, tilting her head.
What is she like?
I don't know what she like with you.
She's Kyoko.
I
Dumbass.
didn't know she was a Red Fang member.
Okay. Now back on this thing. What is it? I keep telling you, it's really not that big a deal. You've seen the stuff we had to do here. Look what they're doing to people. Who wouldn't be a Red Fang member?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said last time, but you get it this time. There's lots of shit you don't know.
I don't. You're right. I don't know. I don't know anything that's happening here.
Oh, sorry.
Or Mistral.
Sorry, I kind of meant it as like, you don't know, as in like everyone doesn't know that. A lot of times, like, you know, I think it's called a royal. I didn't mean to sound that accusatory. I got fired up because you're being mean to Kyoko. I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to be mean.
Called her a liar.
She lied.
But you can call people like there's gotta be a less. There's gotta be a non-accusatory. There's gotta be a non-accusatory word.
Oh.
Besides, it's you know, it's called being a turncoat, which is also a bad word, so don't use it. But I mean, like, you know, some people just, if they can, they just hide it. I guess, I don't know. It bothers people.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Sucks.
Look, I'm not even.
Raina acts like Raina acts like she's gonna leave again. She shouldn't.
Sorry, she's saying Kit's gonna leave. Is what she's implying?
Yeah, she shouldn't. She should be trying to get her to stay.
Why?
She's home.
Is she?
Yeah.
Why'd she leave? If you're telling me she's not a liar, then she was in shade. She seemed to be happy.
Her ears kind of deflate a little bit as she looks down.
Yeah. She wasn't happy. Kyoko got real tired for a long time. It was like a whole year before she left. But it might have been sooner. I don't know. She doesn't really like to give away those sorts of things easily. She wanted us to leave.
Kind of chews like on one of her cheek. It kind of like scrunches up one of her cheek, like chewing on the inside of it.
Do you know why?
Well, I mean, it's kind of a hard question, isn't it? She told me why, but I don't know if I really fully know if that's really what she wants or not. It's kind of the tough thing with people, isn't it?
Yeah.
She said it would just be, you know, better for me. I mean, yeah. Shade, she kind of like tosses one of her knives in the air that she pulls out from her coat, just idly. It, seems less claustrophobic than it does outside. Definitely got less stairs. We were pretty brazen about, walking around. I mean, people still give you the look once in a while, but they also looked like they respected you enough to know that you could, like, stab them over there, which is what Marina said you could count on, so it's one of the times she wasn't fibbing. So yeah, I guess she just thought it would be, I don't know, easier over there. Which is, like, bullshit. I'm not supposed to always do easy things. She frowns.
I doubt it was easy for her.
Yeah, it better not have been. Obviously, she says a little annoyed for a second and pauses. She still shouldn't have done it.
Why didn't you
Told
go
her
with
she
her?
shouldn't have. Huh? What?
Why didn't you go with her?
What? I couldn't. Look, it wasn't like an easy option. Really would have liked to, but if it came down to it right then and there, I knew Blanche needed me more. It sucked. Both of them were telling me to. Lena called it a divorce. She just throws her knife into the distance, bouncing into a wall and catching it again. She's an asshole.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know.
I think
Really
she means,
annoying.
I think she means well.
Yeah, that's what Lappin says, but I don't know. I think it might just be she's really good at finding the things that stick in her head for long enough. Something smug and annoying. She said it's a Varation thing. Are they like that over there? That would have been a really shitty thing to find out.
Yeah.
She should definitely stay then. Country of Marinas is hell.
It grows on you.
Yeah, like a fungus.
Oh. I don't know. I've been comparing it to Mistral a lot lately.
This alright.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean,
You're saying that?
you always. She just sighs and shakes her head, almost like a teacher trying to tell someone something, like a frustrated student. Look, you always think about these things way too wide. Really weird. Yeah, what's wrong with it besides, like, the obvious problems?
How can you ignore the obvious problems?
Oh, well, you can't, but you can solve things like that. And it's a country. It's huge. There's people here who are fine. Even if they can be a little, like, rude to me. I mean, it's not like anyone I'd walk up to would just kill me for who I am, necessarily. Some people are just scared. Some don't like me. Some probably wouldn't even care. It's fine. That's just how people are. Pisses me off when they don't do anything about things that are going wrong, sure, but I don't know. I don't think they really get in the way of doing things right, either. I think they're just kind of like rocks. You know, like the plant and the trees around the place. You don't really think about too much. In that regard, I mean, they cook okay food, and I like the way the houses look. They're not, like, perfect, but there's nothing wrong with them.
I think I'll chuckle at liking how the houses look. It's just like such a simple look at things.
Pissed off, like you're not taking it seriously. If you're just fucking with me like Marina is,
No, sorry. It's just how the houses look is
She just shrugs.
Hmm.
I
I always
think
wanted
it-
to have one of those ones with those tatami floor things. They look nice.
Yeah. Huh. Hmm.
She's chucking her knife up and down a bit, seeing if Gwen has something to say to her epic explanation.
Yeah, schooled you.
I find it hard to think like that.
Yeah, that's tough. I get it. I mean, a lot of people clearly don't, but I mean, it's true. That's kind of why I guess I knew Blanche probably needed me more.
Kind of wilts a little bit.
Kyoko could see what was going on, you know, and she wasn't happy doing everything here. We're fighting for a good reason. That's a lot for some people. And Kyoko's not just some people. She's Kyoko. The red mane. She took on responsibilities others wouldn't. She fought like hell. She laughed, smiled, and danced, gave people what they needed to see. But she also did a lot more than others people would know. She put herself into it just like Blanche did, just like anyone who wants to does here. And for some people, they don't come back from that happy. They don't feel satisfied. It just tires them out and they get all hollow after a while. You see it in a lot of the older guys. Some of them are old war vets and stuff, and they started like that. Some of them still tried for a while, but they started to get more and more quiet and sullen as time went on and just spend their days lecturing the kids who show up around this place. Kyoko started to look like that more and more. It got really bad when when she almost died once. I guess Kyoko thought that would be the time she might be able to convince both of us. When we were at her most worried. Which was really shitty. Blanche had already almost died for us. Bled for us and everything. Already almost on the shoulder. And she wanted to try and get her to pick between that and us. I was mad at her, I guess. That's why I didn't go. But I was also... I thought she could handle it. You know, it had been so long since she looked motivated again. She was going towards something that was going to make her happy. I hated that. I got it. Just couldn't leave Blanche.
I can kind of relate.
Really?
She blinked, surprised, snapping out of her own frustrated glare down at herself.
Yeah, we had a pretty close call as a team earlier this year. Clara nearly died.
Sorry.
And keep it trying to figure out how to keep going after that was really tough. And Clara wanted to run away. I shouldn't say it like that. I don't know.
It's okay. If you said it like that, it means it kind of means. That's okay.
She says, looking at Gwen, like, don't get, like, shut down, like, don't shut down, as she kind of gestures, as she, like, wiggles her fingers, like, come on, like,
It's fine. It's like, I don't know. I say plenty of things that people whip their heads around at and ask me what the hell I just said. Once in a while, you just gotta admit, sometimes you just want to say things. Comes out. Doesn't have to be perfect. When we want to talk well, we pause, think, and work hard on it. But when we want to just say things that's in our chest, they just come out awkwardly.
Yeah.
She just shrugs.
I guess I don't really know everything it is that you're fighting for to stay in, to do all this for the Red Fang, but I get it. Being committed to something, not wanting to leave it.
Yeah. It's
Even
never
if it be-
about something that complicated. It's always about something you find that you can't get rid of.
Mm.
Blanche and Kyoko were all I needed. I'm sure you got something.
Yeah.
I'm glad she didn't run away, though. Good
Me
job.
too.
she says, she pats Gwen on the head.
They'll kind of dodge out of it, but not actually.
I just gotta figure out how to get Kyoko back. Any tips? I mean, you said you know Kit pretty well. Not really.
I don't really want to give you any.
Hey, what the hell? I spent so
Alright.
much time trying to, like, figure out what you're talking about.
Yeah, but
Kyoko's family, you can't take her.
she seemed really happy as a huntsman,
That's...
and she's a good one.
That's not... She says, looking down at her feet.
She didn't run away from the Red Fang to go do nothing. She's still saving people.
But she's still...
And she's happy doing that.
She still left us. We had a system where we looked out for each other. I know she didn't forget. I know she's just stuck on this. If all we did were able to solve all the stuff here, kill all those guys in the Hachibakamono, the government, and whoever does all this stuff to us here, then there wouldn't be something that she'd have to do. She wouldn't have to kill people anymore here. Then she could come back.
What would she be coming back to then?
Home. Nice tatami mat place somewhere. Could buy it probably if we fix everything.
Well, maybe she'll do that.
Not maybe. She will once
Once
we
she's
figure
a-
it out.
Once she's a huntsman, she's not bound to shade Rakio forever. If it's just
kind
being
of-
with her, is it? I mean, do you want her to just be around, or to be in all this Red Fang war?
I don't like that question.
Hmm.
It's not fair.
Hmm.
You were
Alright.
better back at the canals before all this.
Sorry, what'd you say?
She said, we were better back at the canals before all this.
Does that mean anything to me?
No, you have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. Don't worry.
Okay. Mhm. What happened there?
Oh, that's just where we lived in Tenko, the canals.
Oh.
There were these old waterways that didn't get used for enough time that people started living in them. That's where I met Blanche and Coco. They had a home there. Wasn't much fancier than the tents here. It's where a lot of people would end up. That's where we lived.
I see.
Well, get somewhere nice this time. Not someplace that smelled like rat piss. Anyway, I don't really know how this team stuff works, but I know you guys were, like, mad at each other, but, you probably should, team up again at some point, or else it's gonna be really awkward when you all sleep, right? Should we look
We're
for some of your
not-
friends?
I wouldn't say we're mad at each other. We're mad about
Oh, you guys were
things that
yelling
are
like
happening.
You guys were yelling like a ton on the way here. Come on.
Uh,
Even attracted Grim, like, twice.
I know. That's not normally who we are.
Yeah, I know. You guys were cool as hell.
We just... Erdane has a lot of issues with the Red Fang. So did I.
Hey, I don't
So
get
do
that. Is it big view problem like you had?
Yeah. I don't know.
Fix it for him.
Small
Wait,
view,
how's he have
big
problems?
view. I don't... Everyone we've run into from the Red Fang has caused us nothing but trouble and gotten
Where
people
did
we hurt,
Kyoko?
like, hurt and killed, and I didn't know she was in the Red Fang.
Man, she didn't even say that. Just looking.
Of course not.
Why not? It's not that big a deal. I've told you this. Man.
Gwen sighs.
Yeah, she can be a real handful. I get it.
Hmm.
So unfair playing hide and seek with her. Bullshit, man.
I do think I owe you an apology, though.
Huh? What for? What?
Marina told us those news articles about you guys when you came to Vacuo. Those
Oh,
were like, it wasn't you guys.
man, you believe Marina over me? That hurts.
Did she tell me those weren't real?
No, no, not that you remember. She said that's bullshit. Probably we didn't do that. Is what you got from her. Not any specific details like she gave you. I don't think.
Gotcha.
Just y'all would assume she did for saying that.
I don't know. I
Guess I'll lump it in with the apology. Okay, I accept.
It's just you.
To be fair, honestly, I kind of wish we did.
See? That's why it's easy for me to thought you did.
Yeah, well,
You say shit like that. You talk about killing people.
well,
Like
they
it's
were
nothing.
Well, you should have seen what they did.
I don't. Doesn't make it right.
It would, if you knew. She says, kind of glaring a little bit for a second as she shivers again and shakes her head. Sickos.
Talk about it everyone here. Everyone talks about killing people like it's nothing.
We're out of
How many
war.
people on the way here said we should just kill those people that I saved?
At war, Gwen. It's kind of normal.
Is it?
Yeah, how else do people fight wars?
There's a difference between fighting someone and having to take their life.
We have.
And
You're not going to
versus-
give us a chance. Besides, these are two different conversations. I'm serious. I'm never going to forget the smell of that place.
I just don't know if I can accept that.
Ugh. What, do you want me to give you the play-by-play?
No!
Okay, good.
So I don't... Because nothing you're going to tell me is going to make it so... I don't know. Do what you want.
Alright, Bean, just forget it.
Killing...
Look, just because you're strong enough to get away with it until now doesn't mean everyone is.
Oh, wait.
Come on,
Shouldn't-
let's just go find your friends.
I'm gonna bite her lip. It shouldn't be easy.
Hmm. Why not? The hard things are always better to do, aren't they? Just shrugs.
Let's just go find people.
Yeah. Run defense for me if Radiant glares at me, though. Come on, I've earned at least that much.
Try.
What exactly did you mean by they're closer than friends? She says as they're wandering off.
I think Gwen would just tell her. No one told her not to tell anybody.
Fuck, it's so over.
Does this need to be a scene?
Yeah.
Well, they're dating.
Oh. Well. Hmm. Don't tell Blanche.
Okay. Is that why?
Oh, probably break her heart.
Oh. Oh.
I'm pretty. Can't imagine how she'd feel. The smelly. Really?
He,
You gotta kick his ass.
Gwen tries to she, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. He can be...
I don't want to hear it.
Okay, I don't want to say it.
You're so weird sometimes. Why do you put yourself in these situations?
What?
Come on.
She just says as she starts walking off ahead of Gwen this time, looking for trouble, looking for them.
Sorry, guys.
Well, me and Felix are fine, or Claire and Felix are fine. They're not involved.
Clara would not be okay with Viridian being attacked by a feral fauna, a child.
Probably not. No.
Viridian, please don't fucking punch her.
I'm gonna punch her.
I'm gonna punch her.
Ah, damn it.
The thing you don't realize, Clara, is these fists are rated E for everyone.
You gotta realize,
Okay,
Clarence, I have no morals.
Would you punch a baby, Viridian?
If it came at me,
Depends on the baby.
Viridian puts his arms forward and starts walking like Bart. If the baby gets hit, it's on them.
All I'm saying is you're naive if you ride out every situation just because of one factor.
If you lock yourself out from potentially hitting babies, you're leaving yourself open for attack.
Y'all don't know what I can fucking do with that.
look, all I'm saying is that we cannot be making moral judgments based on things where you don't have all the knowledge about. What if the baby is possessed by demons?
When the floating baby that controls Grim that Salem has comes at you, I'm gonna laugh at your face when I save the world and you don't.
On the cup and it's just Boss Baby.
Yeah, it's an evil fetus. Have you played a
poor
JRPG?
Clara, she can't hit a baby.
Baby, what a pussy!
Oh,
You are quite.
Man,
you
Salem's really covering all her bases, huh?
are a bit of. You
won't
are a
hit
bit of
me.
a pussy, Clara. Felix says as he's kicking it.
You'll never hit
I
me.
feel like we kill it in one slash. No need for suffering.
Yeah, but he's bisected and like he's still screaming actively. Somehow he's
No,
not
he
dead.
just cut that big bulbous head off.
Both sides are screaming.
You wanted to talk to Mr. Zori.
I did.
You went to go look in the direction he had implied he would be in last time you spoke, I believe. I believe he said something to that effect. And if he didn't, he should have. And that's canon now.
I think he offered a snake-like smile and said to be talking to you. Like, you know.
I have a different snake guy. This guy's more of like the, he's like a ram. He's like I'm evil, I have the funny ram eyes.
I already have a snake guy, he said to you. You're gonna have to get a new gimmick.
This guy's one of the monkeys.
He's a monkey.
He just called him
It's in the monkey tree. Yeah, I went to the next part of his identification. He's part of the monkey trio, bro.
Okay, well, after seeing him, Clark will start to approach him.
Yeah, he's sat within this campsite area at like a table. It's more of like this one's more open air. It's like at a little section with some tables and stuff. No one else seems to be here as he's sipping tea, and he has a tome that he's looking through. The laptop implement, not the actual book one. As he's typing away with one hand, sipping his tea with the other. He will allow you to sit down near him without directly looking over and go, Miss Sora, what can I do for you now? It's a thrilling meeting. I have plenty more time in the day before I'm preoccupied again.
That's good to hear. I don't know how much of your time will take up, but I wanted to ask you some questions if you don't mind.
Great!
Claire will raise an eyebrow. Yoshi?
Why the question mark? He says, looking over at you, confused, with an eyebrow raised over the top.
Oh, I didn't know Zori or Mr. Zori would be more appropriate.
I suppose it would depend on how official you'd like to act, but I'll go off what you went with your gut for my impression of you. Alright?
Alright, well, I'm not here on any kind of official business, but...
I don't know what possibly could have been, so go ahead.
How safe is it for us to traverse through the, As Claire will think for a second, Demon King's territory? Is that...
You can say occupied land if it's a bit of a mouthful. But sure.
I just don't know if calling him the Demon King's offensive or not.
It's his name.
I thought the, government you're at war would call him that.
Well, it's quite a useful moniker, I suppose. That and it sticks like glue.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well,
I just want
if you're asking me if it's safe, I would say incredibly so. After all, we're here to better the nation. kind of a blithe question. What else would I say? You're looking for more of why we would be interested in allowing it be safe for your travel?
Yeah, more or less. Though I don't know if you'd really be picking fight with, people from outside Mistwood traveling through.
Oh, I don't know. There's 6 random strangers with dust and strange weapons on them. Chthonic dust on your necklace. You'd be great targets to rob, and you have basically no connections for us getting back to having any political incident doing so.
You have really good eyes on you, Yoshi.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the perks. It's one of the needs of my position, after all. Anyway, the point is, I suppose, that your question was loaded, and I've given you a second answer, but it's not very useful to you. So we can move on to something more important. The more important question is why I would want you to be able to do it. And that is because I think it would be very useful to get you in contact with my lord personally.
Really?
Huntsmen are a dying resource in this country. They are very, very rare. Under the current administration, the benefits of being an operating huntsman in Mistral is slim. You need to work out of larger economic zones, like the cities in here, to be able to find clients that can give you regular work. And at that point, you're mercenaries. The Onmyoji cover most of the work that is paid by villages, and general distrust over them has been set in over the years, has only been amplified by the continued increase in popularity of the Onmyoji under the current government, using the huntsmen as an excuse to bolster their own built-in support for the party. If we're allowed to call a ruling government from an empire a party, there's no change in politicians outside of the ones that he decides ultimately. But there's some nice elections for show of sorts. Hard to beat the endorsement of an imperial authority.
Makes me wish I asked my huntsman friends from Misrule that I saw during the Vital Festival about all that.
You should have. That's a great resource. The Vital Festival was incredible for gathering information on different political states of things from a low-key perspective, and Shade had very lax security.
I guess I was also wondering how active are the battles right now in your war?
That's curious, because I asked you a question of why we would want you, and you still haven't really answered it necessarily. I gave you a few examples, perhaps.
Sorry.
Yes.
You were impressed by us winning the Vital Festival?
Nah, negative. Not very impressive, honestly. You've got a round to buy. If I had to rate it, it was pretty anticlimactic on your side of things. Team Iris had a much more convincing show. That fight with the Princeling, excellent. You really put a damper on things with winning it. If you have to ask my personal opinion.
Sclare will look a bit, unimpressed. She'll just, just kind of have a monotone voice. Well, I'm sorry about that.
Thank you. Very good. You know how to at least pretend to kiss ass, but your attempt is very frustratingly disappointing. Go ahead with your question, then.
Really, the main thing I want to know is how we can most safely move through the territory without getting involved in any kind of battlefield.
Yes, that was your original question about how the battles are. Well, considering it's our occupied territory, there aren't battles within it. The battle lines are drawn at areas that are currently under conflict. Ones that have yet to be secured by either side, or more ostensibly are being assaulted by ours, and in turn counterattacked by the other. Occupied territory tends to be less battles and more, at most, guerrilla skirmishing from locals who yet to accept the occupation at worst. But you'll find among us that we are not the guerrilla forces within this troop, within our own territories. territories. No, that tends to be within their territories that we operate.
How welcoming have the people been under the Demon King's occupation?
We're very welcoming. Everyone loves us. We're fans of every child within the nation. They sing for us every day, and they march in the streets for our success. Really, you have to stop asking questions, and I have no reason to not tell you that this.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
It's very shockingly simple. I don't want to take advantage of you that much. This was supposed to be quid pro quo. I wanted to provide something useful to you. You don't have to give me the goat for free. I feel like I should be more suspicious, honestly. Throwing me through quite the loop here.
Honestly, what I was hoping to find out is enough information about the Demon King's army to help us not get involved.
There's no way. You're already involved.
Just because the Hachibakamon want us killed doesn't mean we're strictly involved in your war.
Oh, that's a good point. You should just let yourselves die. That's much better. No, why? You're already the enemy of one of the sides. How could you not possibly involve with it? Do you really think you stand above as a belligerent in a war against the entire nation of Mistral? No. You're already a belligerent within the war on our side, whether you like it or not. You're not a separate party. They're not going to find a way to annex you.
Do the Hachibakamon really go as deep as all the way with the court here, or royal court here in Mistral?
That's a popular conspiracy theory for sure.
Yeah, but you gotta know more than just conspiracy theory things as, you know, someone more important in this whole Demon King's army.
They certainly seem very bad, honestly. They seem to be doing a lot of business with them. I don't know. I've kept my ear to the ground to see if they've been willing to open their illegal channels of slaves and dust mines to us to give us an infinite supply, but none have arrived on my desk, so I suppose not. Yes, considering the fact that they flourished under the current government, I don't think they have any reason to wish to destabilize. I dare say they might be in support of it.
Yeah, I get it.
You're a delight.
You're more frustrating to talk to than I thought.
But I've been told I'm the most personable of the Monkey Trio, personally.
Monkey Trio?
It's a great thing. You should see us. Some of the 3 most powerful men within the Demon King's horde. Advisors, generals. Oh, we can do anything. There's 3 little monkeys.
It's a very unintimidating name for the Demon King.
No, but you see, it is the one who sees no evil, speaks no evil, hears no evil. Surely you've heard of it. We're all one of them. It's very clever.
I don't think we have that one in Atlas.
Atlas. Wow. This new generation is wit, I see. Well, that works for us. I have no problem with the Adlesians, personally.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know about what the Mistrali think of us back home. Never really considered it.
Let me give you a hint. What is the northernmost part of the Animan map?
Argus.
Yes. The occupied military colony of your nation.
Sorry.
Taken after the war.
Right, I was about to ask, how long ago was that?
Our staunch allies in the war. I wonder.
Yeah. You know, you have a way of making someone feel stupid for asking things.
I consider it a different teaching style. It seems to stick with everyone I've given it to. Yes.
I'd imagine.
Listen to me, girl. I've carried sandals for daimyo for most of my life. I've seen much crueler ways to educate people, and I've learned a lot from them. You are getting a very useful crash course here. Decades of experience poured freely from my lap onto you.
Claire will
I would
will-
consider Dogen zawing and kissing the floor. I'm truly magnanimous in my effort.
Claire will, she'll almost laugh and lighten up a bit because he is kind of funny. In like,
Fuck, he's busting my bubble. I like
well,
you.
like you know,
He's got me.
He is being somewhat courteous of letting me sit down and just talk to him. So Clara,
It's the cost of entry just to let him practice his stand-up. Yeah.
So Clara will pause for a minute and look like she'll lighten up a bit. I think I'll skip this Dogen's but thank you for speaking with me. As Clara looks a bit frustrated and thinks, why are you guys, why is the Demon King rebelling? I heard about the alleged being the son of the Emperor and the court taking over.
Not alleged, definitely is. What other reason does he need to, with the love of a paternal figure that is currently enraptured by evil clutches of a government that's driven it to the ground? He just sees fit to right the wrongs that every lord and every peasant from here towards Tengoku have suffered.
I suppose I can only hope that he's genuine in that.
Oh, I can tell you, my lord is everything. Is everything, and he is most certainly above all genuine. Yes, we would not have gotten this far without that. No. Consider every daimyo risking their entire lives and their families' lineages, and the next few generations down of punishments were for believing him and rebelling with him.
They really have punishments like that in Minstrel? I heard about it in class, but they'd punish generations of a family for something like that?
Historically, yes, but for matters like this, it can sometimes be brought back out to a degree. It's normally understood to not rebel against the Emperor as a servant of him, let alone a politically charged servant of him like a daimyo. They would suffer the most consequences of these sorts of things. Destabilizing the country is a very risky affair. Doing it improperly and without the proper planning could just cause this entire nation to suffer for under the Grim.
And say that he won. What type of country does he want to turn this into?
One filled with bread in every plate, circuses every day, and smiles on all the children. Honest can run free among the others is a good detail to add on to there in this camp as well.
That'd be nice.
Definitely. I would prefer a nation less separated by years-old grudges and banditry.
I suppose that's why you were
Little less slavery could be nice for the countryside, I suppose.
I guess that's why you were sent here to negotiate.
Yes. The Red Fang are difficult. Resilient, as much as some of the old tribes are, but we've warmed our way to quite a useful agreement. And I see future soldiers here ready to march off for the sake of the true Emperor. How patriotic.
Claire will think how to word any other question she wants in a way that would give her any answer. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Yoshi, but... sorry, she would not say Mr. I'm sorry, Yoshi, but... I'm thinking that... we're gonna try our best to avoid getting too involved, and especially meeting the Demon King. I think that
That's fine, you don't have much of a choice.
You're acting like we're gonna run into him sometime soon.
Well, if you want to bring your hostages safely through our territory, you will be meeting with him as payment. Yes.
Well, since you already know about that potential option...
You certainly like to.
beat around the bush, yes.
I didn't really want to negotiate on everyone's behalf before we talked about it more.
That's not true. You still came here to talk to me.
How safe would they be under the Demon King's protection?
Like I said, if you pay me back and meet with him, I will make sure they received a hospital visit and are briefed and given a small entourage to allow themselves to return to society with no inference on who they are.
Clara will stare him directly in the eyes with her big ol' eyes. Would it be rapport to try and, suss out?
Yeah, absolutely. It's rapport.
Yeah.
It'd be wit, too. But I know you'd probably pick rapport.
He's on a fauna, so animal adore doesn't work.
Epic bit detect. Epic bit detect. Yeah, I mean... Oh, he's annoying as fuck. But
Yeah.
he led with, dude, when he first met you, he led with, dude, I got I got an idea. You'd be really fucking useful if you could do some stuff for me. So him being like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do this shit. And going back to this first thing he said to you guys when he saw you, kind of, and with how blunt he is with these things, it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't think he'd fuck us over for no reason if he's really trying to get us to do something. And, he spent enough time wheeling and dealing in the Red Fang, so, I don't know, this guy hasn't fucked them over, even though this could be easily, something he could do. So I guess I have to assume this guy is at least good on his deals, if he's being this brazenly, an asshole about things in between it. It'd be kind of psychotic to send this guy who just fucks around, says all this shit, and then immediately betrays any deals he makes. That'd be, the worst diplomat ever, so... Or it's just I kind of just have to assume so off of this.
I mean, from a standpoint of what they gain versus what they probably have to do to keep those people safe, it's not that big a deal probably for them to patch them.
Like you said, I'm literally just gonna make sure they get escorts and we're safe and people don't know who they are if it matters. It's I mean, that's not that big a deal. Let's just take him to a hospital, fucking basically.
Well, thank you for telling me that. It will be useful when I go back to talk to everyone.
Oh yes, good luck.
Though
seriously, do it well.
It's unnerving how... Wait a minute, what does he want to meet with us? It can't just be because we're huntsmen.
Why not? I already told you, you're in short supply.
We're still in training, you know.
He shrugs.
Is it really that bad?
What? Oh, don't look at me. I don't know, necessarily. My lord has many interests. I'm a humble servant. It's not my place to know all of them.
It's clear sigh. Well, it's at least good to know that that's a safe area for us to travel through as we make our way through Mistral. As Claire will kind of say, trying to save face, being like, well, I found out what I want to know.
Absolutely, yes, of course. You've done well here, I assume. Now go, make sure you are very persuasive. I recommend drinking tea or coffee to stay tuned and alert. Do not wish to do this with half a mind.
Oh, was I not supposed to be drinking this? Clara just looks at the cup she was drinking from.
I don't know. Where'd you get it?
I just saw on the table.
It was here when I got here. He shrugs.
Clara will walk out, not knowing if that was a lie or not.
I've been poisoned! Ah!
Felix,
blows up.
Felix, it's coming, Felix!
Felix, I don't like him. He feels like a writer's pet character, and I fucking hate those.
Felix is tricky.
You've always had a nose for such things.
Felix, he pretends he's smart, but he's just given meta information.
Felix, he called himself a monkey, and I don't know which one he is.
All right, no, time for the cutaway when the Salem bot comes out of the corner and goes,
He pulls up his computer and he goes, "Fucking dumb bitch! I'm here, no evil. I can say evil."
"Ooh, good. That's a good one. I like that actually."
A character looks at the screen and goes, "This is my RWBY reference." He goes, "I thought you were Hideyoshi." He goes, "Oh, got me." Wait, we have monkeys in this universe?
That's not a fable.
Goku!
Goku! Alright,
Goku.
I'd like to start wrapping up soonish, but I still do have, I want to do Richard, Reverian, and Lucy spar, and I did have something else I want to do, so... Are we good for that? I know we're running a bit late, but are we good for that, everyone?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I can.
Sure.
Richard?
Oh, you're using up a lot of my goodwill.
It's episode
I'm
100!
gaining, but I'm gaining so much, aren't I?
Yay, 100, yay!
Man, I wasn't here for like 30 episodes. This is only my like 70.
Real.
It wasn't 30. For you.
Yeah, I was gone. He left in Mountain Glen and came back in Mountain Glen.
Bro,
He's not gone
please let's
for
not have a
30.
side conversation. Yeah, you get Richard, you saying
He's tricking you.
Fine.
Alright, thank you. You got the wheels on this Lucy's. You're gonna self-indulge, and then you're gonna go, that scene was too long.
I'm tired.
Let's see. Where the fuck is in here?
I go into the nightmare cave.
Yeah. Alright, yeah. We'll just say this is one of the clear areas. Once again, only one map. Haha. You know,
One man.
I'm efficient. As Lucy will finally come meet up with Viridian, as she's got Through the Night strapped to her back, and the fuck, it's Murukai? It's Murukai right now. Inherited Murukai's sword on her hip still, as she cranes her neck, as she's Tari does her scarf so it's a bit tighter around her neck. I won't get loose in the scuffle. I gotta warn you, V, I'm really ready to blow some steam.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you better be on point, because I got a whole lot to work out in this.
Good. She cranes her neck a bit as they will square up and take some paces away from each other. As does music work for this? Yeah, kind of. As obviously we won't have a one-on-one. The system can't handle that. But
Yeah, clearly.
we can do a bit of the walking it through. As once they signal that they're both ready, Lucy's immediately going to dash into Viridian space as Through the Night quickly changes into its cestus forms, covering her arms with the shielded gloves on the side, and she just starts laying in, quickly doing ducking and weaving, like walloping strikes and quick jabs, trying to pressure him out as she's fighting against whatever defense he tries to keep up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so Viridian starts with his weapon fully extended. Like, when they finally got to the range, it unclicks. It's very impressive as it unfurls. And
Yes.
when she comes in with her quick steps, he turns it to the side and uses it as sort of uses the shaft as more of a guard, the same way he would with Cocky Woodsman. But it is much heavier, and she finds that she has an easier time maneuvering around it, as it is slower than his usual combo that he would use before.
Right, yeah.
Which is when he does a thing, which is collapses the weapon back up, so that the thing... It's still big. I wouldn't necessarily say, its collapsed form is explicitly a shield, but it is.
Yeah.
It
It's
is
a big,
like
bulky
that.
object he can
It's
hold.
a big, bulky object he can hold more firmly in place, and work as an impromptu shield, as she would run into the side of the blade. And
Yeah.
then when he finds an opening, he's going to turn it around and let it unfold again so that the sheath actually, very much like he used to do with Cocky Woodsman, where he would just thrust it, the sheath just extends out as a blow towards her so that he's holding his weapon backwards.
Yeah.
So he's holding it by the grips, but he would when he's holding it by the hip and firing it in range mode,
Perfect.
which
yeah.
are on the back of the axe.
Yeah. It like shoots out and extends and thrusts forward as Lucy quickly pivots to like a peekaboo stance with her shields clasped together as she gets shoved backwards a distance, skidding in the ground as there's a grunt and a clash of the metal and some sparks. As she's put at range, as Lucy starts pacing back and forth a little bit, keep noticing the range difference and looking around, trying to see how she can approach him with this, measuring up the size of the weapon she's a little less used to.
Mm-hmm.
And she's
Ridian is on,
yeah, go ahead.
for his part, considering the fact that, damn, she is fast, and with this heavier weapon, it is a problem if she gets in. So, you know, that was a cool trick he did. It might not work as well a second time.
He sees Lucy lick her lips excitedly as she's going to fake a right and then swing down really hard onto her right leg as she pivots her body up to a hard left kick at the shaft of the weapon. Hard enough to rattle it, which means, goddamn, Lucy put a lot of aura into actually shielding her leg from not breaking, but enough to kind of jimmy it upwards awkwardly as Lucy's going to quickly run like under it, trying to wrestle under it and grab at it and throw like one arm over it so she's holding the like a handle and trying to wrestle it in between them while she's throwing a punch with the other one, trying to keep like Viridian pinned by it.
Okay. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Viridian is going to be caught by that for a moment as she does get the grip, and he was holding it in such a way that, you know, the blade was under his arm. So when she picks it up and lifts it, it probably, like, he is gonna have to hold it down.
Yeah.
But after wrestling with her for a second, and she has the point of leverage on it right now. Like, if she did that by kicking the shaft up, then it's like,
Yeah. Tilted up
he-
her ways.
yes, he is going to decide that the best thing to do right now is to get his hand back on the grip behind it, so that it's more firm, and then go for the trigger and make it fire, so that since it fires, it has the kickback.
Yeah.
It
It's
goes
fucking massive kickback.
Yeah, it's massive kickback, so it goes flying back, the axe blade behind him, and the shaft gets tugged under his arm so that he's able to grab that again.
Yeah. As Lucy kind of like drops forward from the sudden movement off her feet for a second. And is going to quickly try and scramble to not immediately get like fucking baseball swinged by it. On
Yeah,
the back
it does-
swing.
It does put him in the good position to do a big swing,
Yeah.
so he's winding that up, but
Yeah.
it is a heavy weapon, so it takes him a moment to get back on balance after that. It's surprising how quick he is to get on balance for the swing, but after it, he is going to be, like, more flat-footed for a moment.
Yeah, Lucy's going to be surprised by that and misjudge how fast he can do it and quickly go throw the guard back up and realize she whiffed the timing, seeing him have to actually do the backswing, but not necessarily fast or confident enough in her timing to be able to get close enough. So she clatters her shields against the backswing again, and you feel her let out a grunt as she skids into the dirt again, lowers her shields, and you see she kind of like put her shield guards up and kind of got like a bit of a nosebleed from it slamming back into her face as she smirks.
It's a lot slower, huh?
Yeah? Sacrifice some of that speed and put a bigger punch on it.
Yeah, I can tell. You'd always like to set things at your own pace, huh?
Of course. That's how I do business.
Same.
As she ducks back again under her shield guards and starts rushing forward, more like a tackle this time with the shield up completely. As she's just trying to clatter against Viridian's strength this time, just like shoving into like a clash against him, against the blade pressed down on them. As she's going to like, it's kind of like holding like her shield up against the blade as he's putting down weight on it.
Right.
Long enough where she's going to give it enough pressure that when she suddenly just drops out from under it and slides down onto the ground into like a roll under, it does enough of a hard impact into the ground to dig into the earth, and Lucy's going to quickly, from a roll, like spring up off of her feet, jumping like a cat forward across it and trying to run up it and kick him in the face.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah. She'll spin back. It's not like hard since she's sacrificing a lot of strength to blitz her aura to run up this in time, so you get like a quick kick to the face, knocking him back and stunning him for a second, but she also jumps off into a quick backwards jump, knowing that he could quickly retch this thing up and completely throw her with it, like a fucking something propped up on a stick you just sling.
Yeah, like it was a catapult and throw it.
Exactly. So she quickly moves herself out of there, not wanting to risk more.
Yeah, he gets kicked in the face and is too slow to actually pull that maneuver on her because of the stun to his brain. And then also, once again, just how much more massive this weapon is than... You know, he's done his training with it, but it's like, even being pretty proficient in it now, enough to get the hang of fighting with it. It's like, that move would have been cool. She's just a bit too fast.
Exactly. Viridian's
will wrench it back
used
up.
to Lucy's surprising level of, I guess I'd say she's surprisingly measured when she fights and spars. She is, like, very attentive of people, and you get, every time you fight her, you get the feeling that she's trying to be conscious of what she knows she's seen them do. It's why she's, like, slowed herself down, being like, I'm not used to Viridian being like this, or why she's, I'm not gonna stay here, he could throw me. She's got that sort of, I'm focused in on them feeling in fights he's used to. It's very much antithetical to how people imagined it, but it really came through in the Vital Festivals when he started noticing it the most.
Yeah.
She stood there, guard up, but eyes glinting over the edge of her gauntlet, staring at him, waiting to figure out her next move and his.
Right, okay. Yeah, he's gonna spit on the ground after getting his weapon back in his grips the right way, and is gonna go, hold on, I need just a second to think about this.
Of course.
Yeah, it's not coming to me.
That's okay.
So, he's just gonna go, damn, John Keel, in the face?
What can I say? Kind of... Sorry, but I really wanted to deck you earlier when I heard on the radio you were gonna skip on us. I kinda had that one saved up.
Fine. I had that one coming.
Well,
you know, I bet I'm still handsome, though.
yeah. Still got that same ugly mug.
Come on, she says as she lowers her hand for a second to give him the, like, come on gesture.
I know this shit isn't settling in your gut easy, kid. And it's not in mine either. Get out of her system now, okay?
Yeah, it's
Physically.
damn not settling. He says as he, it's not really I mean, like, the handle of his weapon is the barrel of his gun for him, so he can cock it.
Yeah.
Which is very funny.
Yeah, right.
As he reaches for the axe handle, pulls it down, and the mechanism clicks and opens up, and a shell is going to pop out is purple and filled with gravity dust.
Yeah.
As it pops out, he's going to grab it and throw it on the ground between them so that it blasts and ripples out to do a repel from the both of them.
Lucy's caught a bit fast on that because she's like, oh fuck, he's just throwing it.
Putting a fair bit of distance between them.
Yeah.
At which point he once again turns the gun around and is going to shoot it at her.
Yeah. As Lucy jumps midair, she's going to curl up behind the shield and it's going to blow up hard against her as she goes sailing backwards, hitting one of the walls nearby, as she's going to hit the ground, roll, and quickly start running sideways parallel towards him, keeping a circular distance, as she's going to slam her shields together as they turn back into chakrams, as she's going to spin them and the razor blades are going to start spinning on them, and she's going to toss one at him. It's going to sail directly close towards like his chest area. And is going to send the other one flying at the back wall behind him.
Okay, well, he needs to lift service ace up horizontally to block that one coming from up front. I wonder what that thing on the back is going to do.
Yeah. As the one in the front clatters into him, the one behind him is going to he's going to feel like a cracking sound, not like a wall, but like ice breaking. As he's going to see out the corner of his eye something horizontally spinning, going up against the cave wall as the razor blade had filled with the ice dust, and is carving a big track of ice across the wall. As Lucy is going to run up as the other one finally lets go of like its force against Viridian and starts sailing back to her. As she's going to reach down to her sword and quickly draw it, clatter it against it, and change this one's to gravity dust. And is going to pulse herself backwards towards the ice one, and is going to grab hold of it, twist it, and reverse its spin so she's spinning around the wall covered in ice behind him as she tosses the ice one back at him, draining a big, like, it's going to go vertically rather than horizontally, so it's creating a big spike ice, like, pillar shooting out at him at that side, and she's still sailing back behind him to get behind him while the ice pillar distracts him from the front.
Ah, okay. Okay. So, to the ice pillar coming at him, he is going to level surface ace its direction and just start firing into it.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking shattering. Big fucking blasts of ice and mist shooting out from this thing being crumpled and stopped. As he sees the chakram in the mist kind of sail past them, knocked off course by one of the shots.
Yeah, the whole point of this weapon is, I'm not budging.
Yeah, I'm blowing through things. This is my fucking territory, so he can wheel around and see Lucy finished her fucking horizontal half pipe she made out of ice, as she's going to come out of it spinning almost like Sonic the Hedgehog and then unfurl as the other chakram shoots out from below her, still gravity dust spinning as it's forcing itself to hover above the ground and not dig into it. As it's going to be coming up from the bottom and she's going to be coming from the top as she's drawing her sword to clatter against you from two angles.
So, I know it's just a spar. They're not going to hurt each other. But Viridian is going to pull a crazy maneuver here.
Of course.
Of like, you know what? I'm going to let you hit me.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to hit you back.
Exactly. I got aura. We're fine. Yeah. So he's going to say, fuck it. I'm tough.
Yeah, fuck it. My blow will hurt worse.
Exactly. Yeah. Just bet, bitch. Yeah. You describe it as you feel like.
Yeah, so he's going to level the axe head at Lucy's direction.
Mm-hmm.
And is just going to kind of, as she's coming up, twist it quickly to the side so that it's like, I named it Service Ace. From the
Yeah.
side, it's a lot like swinging a tennis racket.
That's really funny. Actually, yeah.
It's a lot like that because he's gonna be swinging the blunt end at her while he's holding
Nice.
it like halfway up the thing. So
Nice, yeah.
It-
Fly
it-
swatter.
yeah, and you know he's timed it and measured the distance so that it's like, okay, I don't need the full length of this thing to hit you. I'll let you
Yeah.
get close so that I can guarantee the hit so you don't dodge.
Yeah.
Ray can feel the chakram hit into him, dig into his aura, and feels the force of it and the blunted pain that he's blocking against his Lucy's eyes widen a bit as she realizes, like, oh, I see what's happening here. And she just grits her teeth and swings her sword down, trying to finish that strike too before she's completely smashed out of the air by Viridian. But I think he probably has a bit of length on her before the sword swing comes down. It's a shorter blade.
Yeah,
Fucking slammer.
cool.
Yeah. Just go splat into the ground and bounce once.
Yeah, slam it in there, swatter right out of the air.
Yeah, it's oof, you hear as she bounces once as the chakram finally bounces off Viridian and he can like breathe again as it felt like his gut was being fucking pressed in hard. As the other one will clatter into the other wall, stuck in it frozen, as Lucy will let out a long breath as she splays her arms out and rubs her gut and her ass after getting smashed into the ground as the sword clatters next to her. Ah! Good one! Ah!
Viridian's gonna also hold his gut for a second and go, damn! That made it hard to breathe.
That was the idea, she says as she coughs a few times as they can both be taking a moment, catching their breath as a mutual break is taken. How you feeling so far?
Well, I mean, getting my ass kicked a little bit. It's mellowing me out. And, getting to wring out some of the steam. Also doing good.
Whenever I'm really pissed off, I do this sort of thing. Gwen caught me once when we were at Beacon, you know. It's kind of embarrassing.
Oh yeah, that sounds real embarrassing. Gwen almost caught me once, but doing something else.
She chuckles at their shared misery of under the watchful eye of Big RNA, yeah?
It's, I think it's because I feel like I can do something again. Kinetic. Simple. Remind myself I'm strong. You know?
Yeah.
Fighting those guys just felt like shit. 'Cause they're people. I don't have to like them. In fact, I really didn't, but even when you don't like them, it can kind of feel like shit when it's a serious situation, right?
Viridian's gonna close his eyes for a second as he remembers that fight and how maybe he shot a bit too seriously at them.
Yeah.
Like, he has a non-lethal method of shooting,
Yeah.
and he was just trying to fucking tear into them.
Yeah, the situation set in. It took over.
Yeah. And he'll be like, yeah, it wasn't anything to be proud of.
Yeah. It sucks. It's not something we want, but it still happens.
Yeah,
But that doesn't
well,
change this, right? You know?
what do you mean by this?
She kind of sits up a bit, testing her gut a bit, and just looks around at what they're doing.
I mean, when we, in the first year, we dealt with some, I think it was the first time we dealt with people instead of Grim. For Lullaby. It was down in Vista with that pirate guy I told you guys about a long time ago, but I think it was the first time. Anyway, after I remember Yuri talked to me about it. Because I think he talked to every one of us, but I think he was worried about us, fighting people. I'm pretty sure he came to me first because I was like, my most funny back then.
Yeah.
I was 2 years early, Anyway, I think he was worried about if we were gonna not be okay with it after that, Like it's some scary revelation or something. Different than fighting monsters, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it sucks to fight a person.
it does. It really does. But we both did that. First year. In shitty situations. And we're both still doing this, right?
Yeah. We are still here. They ain't kicked us out yet.
Yeah. I think that matters a lot. We can still do this. And it's not gonna get in the way of being huntsmen. A lot of the time it's cause we're huntsmen. It's kinda like the veggies on our plate, I guess. I just want to say I'm with you still on that. I know I was giving you some shit for some things. I know it's weird going through shit with Kit now. She's one of my best friends, so I know it's different for you, but I feel it too, but I guess I just wanted you to make sure that even if I'm gonna get on your ass about how you were acting before, I'm still with you on all of this too,
He's gonna close his eyes for a moment, then open it back up. Still breathing heavy, but getting a bit shallower, and he'll go. The Red Fang ain't right. I got a lot of problems with them. And they are almost always, in my experience, making the world a worse place. But my business as a huntsman is to protect people.
Yeah.
So thanks for getting on my ass if my anger was making me blind to that for a bit.
I think you had a pretty good reason this time, so don't worry about it. It made it easier for me to be the tough cop this time. It's because I knew you knew that.
You were the only one staying on brand.
Cut him some slack,
Fine, I was scared too, I'll give him that.
I gotta apologize, though. I don't think I realized how fucked up Mount Glen was for you guys.
Yeah.
We never really talked about it much beyond the first couple weeks.
It was a lot. A lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have tried to do that more. Sorry.
I mean, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get over how many people were there that I couldn't save.
Yeah. Yeah. She just kind of shakes her head thinking about it more and sighing.
Wasn't strong enough.
It's just one of those things you gotta carry, huh?
Yeah. So I gotta be stronger next time.
Yeah. Only so much space on the shoulders, yeah. Let's make sure we can get there. Yeah. Because when I say things, sometimes people don't get it, and because it's one of those things you can only understand yourself. I think that's the same for you with this, right? And
Yeah. Look, that's why I didn't want to come here. Because coming here is going to get us involved in all this complicated stuff. I just wish it was as simple as going to Deshko. Even if it's not easy, if we're just walking through the woods, at least that's simple.
hard but simple. Something we had classes on. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's really good.
Something we could do.
But we can do things here too. And that's the problem for you. So you know that. And it sucks. But I'm not going to pretend seeing a bunch of people here hasn't really gotten me rattled. There's so many people that were just used like tools here, Brady, and I don't know. I'm not saying we have to bang the mask or whatever they do here, but I can't.
Yeah, that's awful. Sure. Yeah, no, it is. But the Fang, I mean, I get it. If you're like facing down a monster, you gotta be pretty vicious yourself to come out of that alive, but they's gonna do some awful things to get the victory they want, and is that really the kind of world we want to live in after?
Maybe not, yeah. Did you find out why Kyoko left? Or no, did you find out why Kit left? I asked her if we needed to be worried about the people here, and she swore we didn't have to be, and I was willing to trust her on that for sure. There had to be a good reason.
I mean, she's been saying all this time, the whole time, that the reason she's at Shade is because she wanted a new life, wanted to get out of what she was in before. So I haven't asked exactly what it was that was so bad she wanted to leave. I mean, I know. She said, I got an idea. She had to do some real nasty stuff with these people. I think it piled up too much, but no, I didn't ask exactly why she left, what the reason was.
Alright. Yeah, I still think she wouldn't hide anything really bad from us that we'd have to worry about, at least. Yeah, we don't have to do anything for them. I'm not gonna say that. But the more we see, we're not gonna be able to handle some of the things if it's even half of what we got a glimpse of back at that Remnant Inn.
Yeah.
And I don't think marching through the woods is gonna hide it from people. I mean, Clara, Felix, they're not stupid. Man. They're not gonna just forget because we try and stay off the trail. Felix could have been any one of these guys here. Not even just one of the people fighting. I mean, one of the people who are trying to put their life back together, who are living here in fear of being recognized as something that's going to just go back into a dark hole. So...
yeah, but I can't do anything about that.
Do you really think we can't?
What is there to do? I mean,
Any little
if
thing.
you can tell me something, I'm all game for it, but...
We already did something. We helped them once. Those people in the auction. If we go find this tribe that Yaller girl was a part of once, and they can help these people, that's something. If we wander into a village and we find people who aren't getting the proper safety they need from the locals, then we can deal with some Grim nearby that they're afraid of, and that's something. And I don't want to overlook these things, because even if we don't have a direct path that we can walk down towards solving it, I can see little places we can be where we can put in something of an effort to it.
Yeah, that's our job, but we can't fight a war.
Yeah, I can't. But we can at least make sure the people trying to fuck with you guys stop. That doesn't have to be part of their war. It just has to be parallel to it. So if they ever give us anything of a lead on that, to the people who did that to Felix, to the people who are going to keep doing that here in my country, to people I won't ever get to see because they're torn away from themselves and their families, then yeah, I think we should put a fucking stop to it. If we're gonna have to fight people in our career as huntsmen and deal with this ugly feeling that gets in my gut, I want it to be the worst people, because at least it's gonna fit the feeling I have when I have to crush someone's fucking teeth in. Even though I don't want to be doing this and there's monsters out there. Okay? That's how I feel. I don't think there's any other right way to go about this. I need to get that off my chest, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you this. It's awful, but I damn sure want to break that old lady's nose.
Yeah, she, I've never felt that way about someone old like that before. That's made me feel like I did something wrong thinking it, but I guess that's how she's gotten away with it a lot of the time, probably. It's scary. I didn't think people could make me feel this way, man. I was just grim.
Gideon is going to think back to some people they ran into Mountain Glen.
Yeah.
You know, Oro and Yusuf before we saved him.
Before I understood him and saved him.
Yeah, before we understood and saved him. And then after we found out Romeo was Ripper. And it's like, yeah, you know, sometimes it's complicated to hate people and sometimes it's easy.
This does suck sometimes. Yeah, fuck. Oh, you get this shit, Lucy. Thank God.
Yeah. Thank God. Yeah, and he's gonna be like, yeah, that's no excuse. Those assholes are out there doing crime to this whole country. That's the kind of thing a huntsman should be fixing.
Right? Seriously. I mean, it's what we do, just on a smaller scale. We've done it when the Red Fang's done it. Turnabout's fair play, right?
He's gonna shake his head and then stop and then go, yeah, turnabout's totally fair play. The only thing is, I mean, I ain't ever gonna like the Fang. So as long as this isn't asking me to start doing that, I can play nice enough.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Hey, love the sinner, hate the sin. That's something in the Radix Lawrence likes to say, right? I think it applies here. She squints a bit, confused, trying to parse it.
Brittany will nod and go, yeah, he would like those verses, wouldn't he?
Yeah, that's our egg boy. Okay, I think that's a good breather. We could go a couple more rounds.
Ah, fuck yeah. Viridian stands up, winces for a second, and then goes, okay, just try to stay away from this side.
I'm not an idiot. I know. I don't want to see my ribs explode either. We're going at a slow pace. We don't even have perfect beds here like back home. Oh man, we actually have showers here. That's cool.
He's gonna laugh at the fact that she misses a bed.
Yeah, right. She's really going soft.
Viridian can sleep on a fucking pile of dirt.
And it's real nice. Especially when you get gravel in it.
It is real nice. The gravel keeps it firm.
It's a good enhance. Yeah, we'll leave them off to go spar some more. And
Yay.
damn, I said I wanted to do one more thing, but it's late. I'll have to put it off.
Dude, even for the 100th episode?
I know.
No!
You fucking
See, my problem
cliffhanger.
is, my thing I wanted to do, you have to have left already. I feel like you guys won't want that. I feel
Oh,
like
yeah,
there are
he
a couple
talked
more
about
things.
this.
Yeah,
He talked about
so-
this.
Probably not.
That's fair. That's fair.
I have a few more things you can do while you're here. I didn't want to make the novel
That's
too
fair.
long, but man, life gets away from you. So let me go pull us over. That was good. It's a good place to end it. I like it.
They're calling it session 9.
They're calling it 99.5. That's the name of the episode.
That's what they're calling it. Episode 99.
It wouldn't be Records of Remnant if I didn't let you down.
We have had a
True.
0.5 episode before, so it's not
We're not,
unprecedented.
dude, that'd be the funniest thing in the fucking inbox.
And then
99.5.
release the recap.
And then when you see the thing I do, you look at me in the eyes and go, no. What did you mean by this? What did you mean this was your 100th episode joke special? I go,
Man,
I'm
shut up.
funny! Alright, well, I hope you guys have fun.
Mhm.
They are.
What is the question of the week gonna be, guys?
The question of the week is how many hundreds more episodes you want?
Well, we hit the big 200.
No.
What was it?
No.
No.
I had two kind of serious questions. I had one stupid. One was, what was your favorite question of the week?
Ooh, that's a good. Honestly, I kind of like that.
And my other one was, what was your favorite episode of the 100? Well, favorite question of the week is like for the true blues who are like, I remember them.
These are for the real ones.
Fuck.
These are the real ones.
Damn, 100 episodes, boys.
Yeah, it's
I
fucking,
know, right?
that's a
And only in 3 years. Fuck
that's a lot
up.
of fucking sessions. Honestly,
I know.
done too much work in this game. This document's long, man.
Man, wonder who's gonna win the presidential election.
If you want more winning commentary and wit like that, please like, comment, and subscribe for more episodes. You can subscribe. It would help. You can, if you want to share your love of the series and find others who enjoy it as well. You can join our Discord down below. It's a community tab. It's actually pretty active, surprisingly. We have a lot of members who keep it that way. It's very fun. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I was worried this shit would be dead quick, but nah, this is nice. This is very friendly, very cool. Really appreciate it. If you like us a lot, you can. I think there's a subscribe on YouTube feature for money, but there's also the Patreon that you can go to.
Which
There's some content on it, and I've had ideas for more recently. It'll rely on coordination with other people, so don't expect it anytime soon. But I do have plans for it, so stay tuned. If you want more off-the-cuff stuff than this already is, you can check out the streams down below for Ben Spiva, Blake Spiva, and Liam Spiva, all with the underscore in between. And that is all, I believe.
we will be seeing you guys again for the next 100 episodes. I hope you liked us by now. Thank you. Thank you.
Hope you like us by
Yes,
now.
we like
Like they
us.
were still on the fence by this point.
I'm waiting
Guys.
for Liam to leave again. Fuck
What's
that
up,
guy.
man?
Guys, and now for the special 100th episode outro music. Take it
Sung
away!
by Blade.
Take it away, everyone!
Take it away! Take it away!
Oh fuck.
Holy fuck. Fucking waiting 10 seconds under the outro. Dude, I'm gonna talk over this shit. It's paralyzing me. I really like that session, it was fun. Big 100. I'll let this play out.
Hey Mario, get your shit together. Hey Mario, or you'll chase this bitch forever. Warp zone, friend zone, high score, no more. Stalking this chick in a Koopa Troopa town. Live life easy like Luigi. And never let a hoe get him down. That Koopa keep a bro, grab a flower and go. And drop a flagpole and light up the night. Hit Rainbow Road with always spinning them tires.
And spitting hot fire.
Mario, get your shit together, bro. You got to know this princess isn't worth these extra lives. Just let her go, Mario. You're a next level bro. But the beach ain't cheating and you know I ain't talking good.
Do you know we listen to this once every time we play it? It's kind of a thing that no one forces. Only half over? Oh my god.